takes to the sky, clouds rolling by like cotton candy high. He lights up, his pipe stretching time, floating free, gotta ease his mind. Wings spread wide through the blue, flying high, nothing else to do. In the cockpit, it's just him and the breeze, Captain Canada feeling at ease. Stretching time in the open air, flying high without a care. Captain Canada soaring free, smoking sky, all he needs. Turbulence can't shake his vibe, every puff makes him feel alive. He's the captain you can't confide, loving life and stretching time. Sunset glow as he climbs higher, heart beats to his own choir. With a grin, he takes another puff, for Captain C, no sky's too tough. Stretching time in the open air, flying high without a care. Captain Canada soaring free, smoking sky, all he needs. Stretching time in the open air, flying high without a care. Captain Canada soaring free, smoking sky, all he needs. Stretching time in the open air, flying high without a care. Captain Canada soaring free, smoking sky, all he needs.
Hello everybody, welcome back to another Microsoft Flight Simulator live stream. I hope you're all doing well. Happy Thursday afternoon, my friends. Appreciate everybody being here. Good to see you all back. Hope you guys have had a great start to the week thus far. Lots of flight sim time in. Those of you enjoying summer, hope you guys are enjoying it as well. Abdul, good to see you, man. Jay, good to see you. CST, welcome back. Barney, good to see you. Apex, welcome. Herc, good to see you. Andre, good to see you. Big S, welcome. Life Begins at 40, good to see you, man. Tenure to Mobile, welcome back, dude. Pluto, good to see you. Captain Osku, good to see you. Captain AB, good to see you, man. Colorado Gaming, welcome. Leonard, good to see you. Steven, good to see you. Captain Stam, welcome back. Captain UK, good to see you. Cardio, welcome. John, good to see you. Friddy Erickson, good to see you, my friend. IYR, good to see you, dude. CHLM, good to see you, man. Captain Will in the house, good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Jet A1, good to see you. Day 2 of 9 of 30 plus degree heat. Dan, it is fantastic here today. It is beautiful. Captain Stan, huge snow floaties to you, man. Thanks so much for your support as well. Appreciate you big time, man. Thank you for the continued support of the channel. The weather here is absolutely beautiful today, Dan. Like, I feel like I got Edmonton weather today. It's very nice. What is it? Look at that, 19 degrees Celsius outside right now, Mr. Daniel. It's definitely Edmonton weather. I feel like we've switched. You have the windows open today? It's beautiful, man. Absolutely beautiful. I love it. He goes, you suck. Nice. Oh, man. Very much looking forward to today, friends. We are back in the MD-11. This aircraft has actually received a massive update. For those of you that own the MD-11, make sure you run the installer and make sure that you install version 1.07. 1.0.7. That's the one you're looking for. Major updates done to the aircraft. So kudos to TFDi for continuing to update the aircraft after release. This is the second major update since the release of the aircraft. So I've heard a lot of good things. I've heard that the flare physics, and I've heard that kind of like the whole takeoff and that type of stuff is all fixed. One thing that I forgot to do that I'm going to do now, my man AJ coming in with the love. Huge no floaties to you, AJ. Thank you very much for support, dude. I appreciate you. That is incredibly kind. Guys, let's get some love in chat for Mr. AJ. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you very much, AJ. Appreciate you dropping 10 gifted members. Let's get some love in chat for AJ, guys. Let's get some no floaties. And if you did get a gifted membership, please make sure you say thank you in chat. That is unbelievably kind. I appreciate you, my friend. Thank you, buddy. Thank you, man. So yes, anyways, if you haven't updated the aircraft, please do go and update the aircraft. Version 1.0.7 is what it should say in your little launcher or whatever it is. Major update to the aircraft. They kind of fixed a lot of things and have added some things as well, so gonna be awesome. Just wanted to get dangerous, but Captain won't let me anymore. Maybe we'll bring the get dangerous just for a little you know, just for a little for maybe a week or two or something like that. Did the update give us sounds for the APU? Good question. I don't know. Maybe we can check as we're firing up the APU. We can always jump outside and give a look. I don't believe that I saw it, but to be fair, I didn't really go over the whole change log all that much. I can probably get you the change log. Here's the change log right here. So added realistic parking brake engagement logic and option. Altimeter sync getting setting and functionality. Aileron deflect override code. Fixed takeoff thrust RCW causing permanent outboard aileron lockout. Profile takeoff not showing in meters when meters are selected. This is a P3D thing. We don't want that. Vertical speed, foot per minute button in P3. That's another P3D. Lack of fuel not causing engines to flame out. Lack of fuel not causing APU to flame out. Engine case crash in cause system caused by ADC power loss. Spoiler toggle event only extending spoilers. I've had that bug before. Engine start possible without air source. Invalid route reserve fuel entry when entering by weight. VOR ADF noodles. Canadian altimeter. Settings, missing flight director 1, flight director 2, enunciation on the PFD, master warning caution lights, Q lights activated without DEU power, ABS disarm light not coming on, windshield wiper init behavior, windshield wiper timing, autopilot heading bug not following the aircraft heading on the ground, brake behavior and barrel sync, autopilot, evac, GPWS override, evac, horizontal alignment of vertical FMA, pitch stability and pitch trim flight performance. That's the big one. That's the one wherever you're at. Personally, I've noticed it when you're coming in on approach and like it'll go from like nothing to like just like that, or like when you're climbing it'll go from like nothing to like straight up almost immediately. So that's the big one that I was looking forward to, as well as these ones. These two are absolutely huge for people that have been kind of having issues with that. Chocks preventing brake actuation, PIP pylons not working, wing flex related visual issues, gear handle. Anyways, they've done a lot. Strobe timing, gear handle animation, deflection, aileron override, avionic fan starting without EC power, oil pressure alert, cabin lighting, min profile not being reset by changing the approach, scenery causing V speeds to be reset, and then changed included current panel states, changed TCAS altitude calculations, improved display startup timing, and certain EFB settings saving to the airframe instead of user settings. And again, this update came out yesterday, 1.0.7, 17th of July, which was yesterday. So if you do own the MD-11, go grab that update. Again, just run the launcher and you should be good to go. So they've done a lot. They've done a lot of bug fixes, which, like I said, man, that's the only thing that you can ask for from developers, right? I don't think any software has ever released in a perfect state, including the PMGG 777. But the main things that people have been having issues with, they seem to have already immediately fixed. So, yes, APU sounds are still MIA, but they fixed the strobes. Okay, well, that's good. Hopefully we can get the APU sounds coming closer, but yeah, very excited about today. Very excited to fly this aircraft. If you didn't know as well, on Saturday, we're doing a big long haul with this. We're going to be going from Anchorage to Memphis, which I think is about like a 7.5 hour flight. So it'll be our longest flight in the MD. And that's happening on Saturday. And then Sunday, Monday, we're jumping back in the 777 and we're going over to Japan. So we've got a fun little week here of flying, friends. I'm very, very, very excited. And also, chat, I would like to mention Chick-fil-A just opened their first location here in Ottawa, where I live. Chick-fil-A is here, friends, finally. I think this is the first of 3 locations that they plan on opening this year before the end of the year. It literally opened today. I am debating in my head if I want to go and try and attempt to go there. something tells me the lineup is going to be like around the corner, down the street, and I'm going to be waiting like 3 hours to get a chicken sandwich. So I think I'm going to hold off maybe like a week or two. And yes, they are closed on Sundays in Canada. They are following the exact same practices that they do in the US. A couple people to celebrate. Once again, AJ, thank you for 10 gifted members, man. Incredibly kind. We've got Dominic coming in 19 months. Is 19 months getting close to that 24? And thanks, AJ, for the gifted. Thank you, Dom. Appreciate you, man. And thank you for thanking AJ. 19 months. And we've got Erin, 7 months. Says, very good evening, Cap. Good to see you, Erin. Appreciate you, man. Huge no floaties to you, man. Chick-fil-A. That'll be our long haul entertainment. Captain Canada sauce review. Oh, dude. I can already give you. Listen, every time I go to the States, whether I visit grandparents in Florida, whether I'm at Flight Sim Expo in Houston or LA or World Flight, and buddy, we're getting Chick-fil-A. It's just, that's... Chick-fil-A is God's chicken. That shit, it slaps on every single level. So, yes, absolutely. Chick-fil-A are pretty innovative with their drive-through flows. They are, because they usually do 2 lineups, and then they've always got the people outside, right? I'm curious to see how they're going to do it in Canada, seeing that half of the year it's like minus 30 degrees. So I'm curious how they're going to see that. But I know, like in the US and stuff, everywhere that I've ever been, it's always, they have like attendants outside waiting for you, right? And it speeds up the process like crazy. So, yeah. Now you don't need to go to the States to get the sauces. Correct, Daniel. Yes. Albeit, like I said, I think for the first 2-3 weeks, it's probably going to be absolutely insane, right? It's going to be pandemonium. It's just, there's going to be people lined up, unless like I can plan to go at like 2 o'clock in the afternoon or 3 o'clock in the afternoon, or I catch them at like 9 o'clock at night, an hour or so before they close. I'll probably wait a couple weeks to even try and attempt to go there, because I think it'll be a little bit too crazy. We don't have any Raising Canes. No, I don't know if Canes will ever come up to Canada, man, to be honest with you. I mean, it would be smart of them, but I don't know if it'll ever happen. Honestly, I was super surprised when Chick-fil-A started coming to Canada. This happened about 4 or 5 years ago. They started opening locations in Toronto and Vancouver. This is our first one. Like I mentioned, this is first store of 3 stores that are planned here for Ottawa. Just over 1 million people live here. So I feel like 3 stores is probably enough, as long as they like make it in the city like decently enough. But yeah, you've never tried cane sauce. Cane sauce is good, Jackson. It's if I had to describe it, it's like, how do you describe cane sauce? It's almost like mayonnaise, but like obviously much tastier, like a peppery, kind of like a peppery mayonnaise-ish type deal sauce. Like, it's not as strong flavored as I was expecting the first time that I tried it. It still has tons of flavor, but it's not as like, I thought it was going to be like salad dressing, like punch you in the face, kind of like, you know, but it's not. It's a very smooth, it's like mayonnaise and Worcestershire sauce and yeah, pepper and I don't know. Yeah. It's just like Chick-fil-A sauce to me. I find Chick-fil-A sauce, like the OG Chick-fil-A sauce, I find that to actually be a little bit stronger. Like OG Chick-fil-A sauce to me tastes like a barbecue honey mustard, which is exactly what I think it is. But it's like a barbecue honey mustard. That's what I would put like OG Chick-fil-A sauce. I'm a big fan of Polynesian. Chick-fil-A Polynesian sauce slaps on every single level. Same as their barbecue sauce, same with their other stuff, man. It's absolutely awesome. All right, let's jump inside the aircraft. Let's get this bad boy programmed, ready to rock and roll. We got decently short flights today, chat. We got 55 minutes over to Oakland, and then we've got about an hour and 10 minutes up to Portland this afternoon. We haven't been up to Portland in a while, so I'm looking forward to that one. Love the Portland scenery. And again, this just kind of set up our stream for later as well. We're going to be flying out of Toronto. Last couple Thursdays, we've flown into Toronto. This evening, we're going to do real-world Fedex ops. We're going to go Toronto to Memphis. Just over 2 hours on the flight time for this evening's stream. Should be a good one. We should have full ATC service out of Toronto, which should make the stream a little bit more enjoyable. You know what I mean? Chick-fil-A, sweet sriracha. Ooh, I don't think I've ever had that one, Matthew. I will have to try that. Sweet sriracha. I've only ever tried their barbecue, their Polynesian Chick-fil-A sauce, and one other one. And I can't remember what the other one is. But yeah, I'll have to try that one. I didn't know that they had that. Nice. Never heard of Worcestershire sauce? Worcestershire sauce. All right, let's go upstairs. First thing is first, external battery comes on. Good. Let's get our bat switch on. Good. Emergency power can go over to the arm position. Good. The bitchin' Betty is alive, my friends. First thing, I'm going to get some brightness up on these guys. Good, good, good. A little bit of brightness up on those guys. Good. Adheres. Left side. Right side. Center. All to the nav position. You can hear bitchin' Betty. She is bitchin' at us, and we're looking good. Let's come all the way down here. Let's get our nav lights on. Let's get our logo lights on. Beacons are going to stay off. High-intensity strobes are off as well. Emergency exits, get armed. No smoking to the auto position. Seatbelts over to the auto position as well. Beautiful. Let's come down here to the electronic flight bag first. Let's go to our dispatch. Let's import our flight plan. Good. You can see over Ontario to Oakland. 52 minutes actually on the flight time today. So Chick-fil-A, a poly and a half pack of Texas Pete slaps. Chick-fil-A Polynesian and half a pack of Texas Pete. What's Texas Pete? I gotta send this over to Google. Texas Pete. Texas Pete sauce. Oh, Texas Pete pepper sauce? Original hot sauce. This one, AJ? Texas Pete? Never had Texas Pete. Never have I ever. Looks good, though. I like a little bit of hot sauce. I don't know what the virtual coal guys are doing. Probably not good work, that's for sure. We're going to send our flight plan over to the McDo. Good. Flight plan has been sent. Beautiful. We're going to set the payload on the aircraft. It says error setting payload, but I think you just have to wait. Okay, keep saying error setting payload. I don't know why it would be doing that unless like it's in like kilograms or something. That would be weird. Weight units, imperial, metric. What do I want? Let's try metric and see if that works. Nope. Oh wait, I have to go metric and then save. Are you gonna work now?
Chick-fil-A poly and half pack of Texas Pete slaps.
I'd have to try and try that. Alright, payload has been set. Good. So apparently it's using... What is metric? Is metric what I'm used to using? Pounds, kilograms? Ontario to Oakland, good. It's fine. We'll wheel with it here, chat. Our alternate airport today is going to be SMF, KSMF. Go and throw that up into there. Beautiful. Our flight number, actually, sorry, let's initialize the IRS. Flight number this afternoon is Fedex 1803. Fedex 1803. Good. Plug that into there. Beautiful. And we're only going up to 32,000 feet this afternoon, chat. So we're going to bug up 320. Good. Temperatures and winds up at 320. It is going to be... I just had this information. Give me a sec. I will get this here. Briefing preview. Need to go all the way down. Where are you? Hey, where are you? I just had you. Just before top of drop. It's going to be minus 18, and they're saying a headwind component of 30 knots. So temperature is going to be minus 18/30. We'll throw that up into there. Our cost index
For
today.
a bottle of Texas Pete.
Oh?
As a Texan, I can't let you not experience the taste of Texas.
Huge no floaties to you, Mr. V1. Thank you for the support, my friend. I appreciate you. I hope you're doing well, dude. Thank you for the support of the channel. For a bottle of Texas Pete, as a Texan, I can't let you not experience that. I wonder if I can order that on Amazon. Let me check here. Amazon. We just missed Prime Day. That's okay, though. Amazon Texas Pete. Let me see if I can get this in Canada. Okay, it's right there. Texas Pete hot sauce. How much do they want for a bottle? $11 for a bottle, Mr. V1. Okay, I'm ordering it right now. I'm not joking. I can't show you my Amazon screen because it's going to show you my address, but I'm literally ordering it right now with that $10 donation. Add to cart. Proceed to checkout. No joke. I'm legitimately ordering a bottle of Texas Pete hot sauce right now with V1's $10 donation. Get it Monday, July 22nd. Yeah, I don't have Prime anymore. Oh, I have a gift card too. This covers it under my gift card. I have a gift card with Amazon. Place your order. Order has been placed. Nice. Hold on. Let me take a little screenshot just so I can prove to you that I'm going to go to snipping tool here. Let me grab this. Let me go to new. Let me just take a little screenshot of this just so you can see that I actually did it. Monday, July 22nd, estimated delivery date. There we go, man. Texas Pete, barbecue sauce. No, we don't need to save that. That's fine. Don't need to save that. Don't need to save that. No. Good. All right, cool. Thank you, V1. Appreciate the support, my man. I got it ordered, man. I got it ordered. Shipping not included. Sorry, missed Prime Day. I know, right? Oh, man. Hope you're having a good one, dude. Hope you have a great stream later, dude. I saw you're in the 777, man. Enjoy that. I've been absolutely loving the 777 lately. It's been a ton of fun to fly. Cost index is 20. Aviation Central also gifting a membership to the channel. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you very much for support. I appreciate you, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Incredibly kind. They want a cost index of 20. I feel like that's a little bit low, but hey, we'll wing it. 20 on the cost index, good. Let's go to our next page. We've got our zero fuel weights and all that fun stuff, so let's start punching in some numbers. Zero fuel weight, 195.2. Again, still blows my mind that we have like close to the same weight as the 777. It just boggles my mind that this aircraft is even in weight limits considered up there with that one. It still blows my mind. Fuel for today's flight, 17.3. Sorry, John, I'm just going to confirm that these numbers are correct. Yeah, everything's good with SimBrief. Okay. We're looking for a zero fuel weight CG of 27.8, which gives us a takeoff CG weight of 28.1. Beautiful. Next page is for our fuel. We don't need to worry about any of that. Everything's fine there. That's just like our dump. I wonder if you could dump fuel. Can you jettison fuel on this thing? Be kind of cool. We'll have to get V1 to do that. I don't even know where the hell to begin with that shit. Okay, cool. Let's go to our flight plan page. Let's have a quick little look-see here. Make sure we have no... Oh, towers online. 120.6. So let's go ahead and tune to tower. We'll pick up our IFR. I do have auto ATC, but we'll go and get our IFR from tower. I've got winds today here in Ontario. 240 at 4, so we're definitely going to be departing out of the 2.6s. I think it's 2.6s here, isn't it? Or is it 2.7s? Yeah, 2.6s. So we'll definitely expect 2.6 right for a departure. We're parked all the way up here in the Alpha gates. Or sorry, not the Alpha gates, but the Alpha ramp. Okay, we'll grab our clearance from ATC, and then we'll get her going. We are planning for the Sunshine 5 departure with the Childerz transition. So go ahead and bug that up and throw that into there. Beautiful. All right, let's give them a call. Do we have ATIS? We do have ATIS. What's our ATIS? ATIS information Golf. Info Golf. All right, cool. Ontario Tower, good morning. Fedex 1803 with ATIS information Golf. IFR clearance over to Oakland, please.
Fedex 1803 Ontario Tower, good morning. Clear to the Oakland Airport via the Sunshine 5 departure. Childerz transition, then as filed. Climb via SID, accept, maintain 10,000. Expect flight level 3205 5 minutes after departure. The departure's offline, squawk 2076.
FedEx 1803 is cleared into Oakland. Sunshine 5 departure, Childerz transition, then as filed. Climb to the SID, accept, maintain 10,000 feet. We'll expect flight level 3205 5 minutes after departure. Departure frequency is going to be offline, and we're squawking 2076.
FedEx 1803, heavy, that's correct. Advise ready for taxi, runway 26 right.
We'll advise ready to taxi, and we'll expect 26 right. Thanks, FedEx 1803. All right, cool. Good job, chat. Let's go to Ontario. Standard instrument departures. We are going to be on the Sunshine 5 with the Childerz transition out of 26 right. Exactly what we had planned. And we'll go ahead and insert that. Beautiful. And then we'll scroll all the way down, obviously, into Oakland. I think we know what to expect at this point. I don't think we've ever had a different runway into Oakland. The weather just seems to always be the same. 260 at 5 knots in Oakland, which means we're going to land on runway 30. That is the most common runway. Albeit, I guess... Do they even use these runways? This has got to be for like private jets and stuff like that, right? I'm assuming it's either going to be 30 or 12 for Oakland, especially in this aircraft. I don't think we're getting an MD into 6,200 foot or 5,400 foot. It must be for like private jets, general aviation stuff. Okay, so we're going to plan for the ILS 30. We're going to be on the MZO 3 arrival with the Argood transition, correct? ILS 30 from Franny. And we'll go ahead and insert that. Good. And we'll just skip through our flight plan here. We'll just make sure that everything looks good, which it does. It's going to be my jaw, schism, my rib, my hip, my knee, my shin, fix me, my calf, big PD, Franny, Woovon, My Toe. I never realized the flights into... that's actually a pretty good one. That's a good... it's almost as good as like the Hobbit Arrival or something like that. That's a pretty good one. I never realized, I don't know why, I just put that together in my head right now that the approach was like that. That was a good one. Man, I'm telling you, sometimes these... the guys who get to make up the SIDS and stars like that, they gotta have some fun ass stuff.
Because
I'm sure
Alabama
V1
Slammer
knows probably
hot
too.
sauce is better. I'm gonna send you a bottle to compare. I'm just the messenger.
Oh
Yours.
no, because Alabama Slammer hot sauce. Honestly, man, I'm not like too big of a hot sauce type of guy. I do enjoy a hot sauce every now and then, especially with like certain foods. But thank you, JJ. I appreciate you, man. We've already got some Texas Pete coming, which honestly, I'm surprised I didn't see any Texas Pete when I was in Houston for the expo. There was no Texas Pete in sight. Now, maybe I wasn't looking for Texas Pete, but I didn't see any Texas Pete. But now I've got some on the way, and I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do what AJ suggested. I'm gonna do Chick-fil-A sauce mixed with a little bit of Texas Pete. And we're going to see exactly how that goes. That Texas Pete is courtesy of Mr. V1 as well. So, and if you don't know who he is, guys, obviously go over to his channel, give him some love, show him some love. Great content creator, also a real-world pilot, so extremely knowledgeable. If you have any questions, 99% of the time, I'm sure he's going to be able to answer it far better than I can or any one of us flight sim guys. So, great channel as well, man. Houston is not Texas. We just let them role play. Dude, I'll tell you what, V1, when I was down there in Texas, I thought I was in Middle Earth or something like that, man. That weather, the humidity, it was the furthest thing, like in my head, when I think about Texas, I think about like desert, rattlesnakes, scorpions, like that type of shit. You know what I mean? I did not think that I was going to go there and just get absolutely blasted by humidity and heat the way that I did. Dude, I've been to the Caribbean, I've been to the Dominican, I've been to Jamaica, I've been a lot of places where humidity, you know, is a thing. I don't think I've ever felt heat the way that I did when I was in Houston. Sorry, humidity heat than when I was in Houston. It was almost to the point where like, it was like, okay, you know, I've had enough of this, I'm going home. Like it was that bad, man. It was just brutal. Go out at 10 o'clock at night. 98 degrees with 73% humidity at 10 o'clock at night. Like, what? How does that make any sense? Okay, let me come down here. Let me go to our services. We're going to close you. That's good. Let's go to the overhead. Let's go ahead and get System A on. Beautiful. We'll go to APU power. We'll turn the APU on as well. Fuel's looking good. I think we're all fully boarded here for cargo.
I tuned in and I thought I was watching the Food Network for a second. We still flight simming?
Yes, kind of just flight simming. Chat, what is this door? Can somebody explain what this door is? Is that the APU intake? Is that what that door is? I've always been confused about what that door is on the MD-11, and sometimes you'll see it like open in flight and shit like that. It's an outflow valve. Okay. No, it's not the APU door. I think the APU door is somewhere back here. Yeah, there's the APU door right there, under the aileron, or the horizontal stabilizer, whatever it is. It's automatic? Okay. I always thought it was pretty cool, though. Interesting. It's loud is what it is. Oh, takeoff window. Nice. Entering the south during the summer is a nightmare. Dude, I just wasn't prepared for it, Will. Like I said, man, in my head, growing up, I just pictured Texas, like I said, man. Scorpions, rattlesnakes, cowboys, off in some, like, magical desert. I was just not expecting what happened when I was in Houston. Like, when I walked off that airplane into Houston, and I was waiting for the shuttle bus to go to the rental car, I immediately knew that I was in trouble because I was there for a week, and I was like, this is going to be bad. This is going to be bad. Let's go to our performance numbers, Tate. Let's grab some numbers, shall we? We're departing 26 right. Runway length 3,700 meters. I don't know why it's giving us meters, but that's fine. Let's go ahead and get the weather. 240 at 4, which gives us a 3-knot headwind component. Temperature's 24 degrees, altimeter's 2998. Good. Let's get our takeoff weight, 212. 274, so that's good. We're doing a flex, wonderful. Anti-ice, none. Flaps, we're going to go optimum. Packs will be on. We'll go ahead and calculate our V speeds. We've got a V1, 131, VR, 149, V2, 162. Looks like we're flexing to 59 degrees, and we've got 20.5. Huge no floaties to Mr. CST Gaming, dropping the $27 donation. And yes, if you didn't know, we are part-time flight sim content creator, but we are also part-time Food Network enthusiasts. Love food way too much, man. CST, huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you very much for gifting 5 members to the channel. Incredible, man. Fort Worth is what you were describing. Just killed a scorpion this morning in the bathroom. Dude, that's... I couldn't fathom, like, waking up and seeing a scorpion in a bathroom. Nope. No, sir. No, sir. I don't know, man. I feel like, what's the worst that we have up here? I don't even know what we have up here. Maybe a snake or 2 that might bite you, but it depends where you are, I guess. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you for the support, dude. Appreciate you, CST. Guys, let's get some love and chat for CST. Drop on the $27 dono and gifting 5 members to the channel. Appreciate you, my man. Thank you, dude. Hey, I've got to love the new intro of the reggaeton vibes. Dude, gotta thank Mr. Midnight Maverick for that one. He came up with that intro song. It absolutely slaps. All right, 31, 49, 62. We got to go to our departures. 1/3, actually, you know what? Let's do everything else, and we'll see if the V speeds match up. Yeah, let's do that. Flex was 59 and 20.5, so 59. We want flaps 20.5, good. And then our slope and wind, slope is negative 0.1. I might have to do 0.1. Negative 0.1 slash... What was our 3 knot headwind? Yeah, 3 knot headwind component. No, not 9, 3. Okay. Throw that into there. Outside air temperature was 24 degrees. Pretty nice, actually. Although it is still early morning. 24C. Sorry, I forgot to put the C, chat. 24C. Good. And then we've got our V speeds. So let's see if the V speeds are correct. 34, 49, 62. 31, 49, 62. Okay, we're going to go with what the aircraft is saying. So 34, 49, and 62. Beautiful. I would say that pre-flight is complete, friends. APU power is on and available. So let's go ahead and remove the external power. Good. We'll come down here. We'll go to our services. We'll go ahead and disconnect the GPU. I'm going to make sure that our park brake is... Oh, wait. They put it so it's logic. So you have to hold your park brakes now, just like you do in the PMDG. We'll remove the wheel chocks. That's looking good. Let's go to GSX. Let's prepare for pushback and departure. Let's get the hell out of here, shall we, man? Let's go. Good morning, Cap. When you're landing the MD-11, what flap settings do you 35 or 50? I believe normally they go with a flaps 35. The only time you would do a flaps 50 landing in this aircraft is if you're at like high elevation or very heavy. Now, that being said, it is flight sim, so if it's easier, personally, I find the aircraft a little bit easier to land with flaps 50. It's got more of like a nose up attitude, which makes the flare just a little bit less flary, if you will. You don't have to, as like at like 50 feet, start flaring it. Now, they have reworked the whole physic and flare law and stuff with this aircraft. So we're gonna try flap 35 today, and we're gonna see how that goes. I've seen a couple videos of the updated flight model. It definitely seems to be a little bit better. It looks like you only have to start flaring at like 20, 30 feet now instead of like 50 feet. So we'll see how it goes today, man. I'm not expecting really any crazy butters or anything like that. Most likely we're gonna do the usual MD-11 landing, and that's where if it's under 300 feet per minute, we're calling it an absolute butter, right, chat? Right? I want to see all the butters under 300 feet per minute, all the butters in the chat. Yeah, this airplane, again, I can't reiterate enough that it is so funky. It is such like an odd, weird airplane. I think that's why I love it so much, though, to be honest with you. But yeah, flaps 50 if you don't care about your life. See, there you go. This airplane gives me anxiety. You're not alone. Just, I mean, the thing is, man, go watch, you know, like I've watched a couple V1 streams now where he flies the MD and stuff like that. Go watch like people that are a little bit more confident in the flight deck and stuff like that, and I promise you, man, it'll, it's not as daunting as it seems. I feel like the most daunting thing about this aircraft is just the takeoff and the landings and like understanding the systems and the overheads and all stuff like that, man. It's pretty like straightforward. The biggest thing is just like, you got to get into that flare a little bit earlier than you would than, let's say, like in a 320 or a 7.3 or hell, even the 777. You know what I mean? You got to get into that flare a little bit earlier. And if you can convince your brain to start flaring at like 30 feet, 40 feet, something like that, it'll make a lot more sense flying this aircraft, I promise. But again, the new flare law. So they've updated the flare law, the physics, the whole thing with this aircraft. So we'll see how it wants to react now. Park brake is off. We're going to be spooling up some engines here. Sorry, I had those pulled up forward like that. There we go. I think the MD-11 is much easier than the MD-80. The MD can be a handful as well. You're not wrong on that one. So yeah, since the logic was reworked, the sensitivity still need to be adjusted into the 50s range. I'll leave that to you, Defender. I don't want to tell you to go full linear on your sensitivities and stuff. I'll leave that up to you. I would do some flights with the exact same sensitivities that you've been using and then kind of dial it from there. If you notice that things feel a little bit too heavy or they feel a little bit too light, I would go in and adjust your sensitivities accordingly. I wouldn't personally tell somebody to go start changing sensitivities before flying the aircraft. I'm not quite sure. I don't really run mine at like -50 or anything like that. I'm running my control curves. I think I got like a -10 or something like that on them. And then I use, I usually just play with the very bottom setting when it comes to the sensitivities of reactivity, I think is what it's called. And I usually play with the reactivity. I don't necessarily add crazy curves on my stuff. Just play with the reactivity a little bit. I find that can really help. GMC gifting 5 members to the channel. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you very much for support. I appreciate you big time, man. Let's go and spool up engine number 3, friends, shall we? I'll turn the sounds up here. CST, thank you very, very much, man. If you guys got a gifted membership from CST or GMC, please make sure you say thank you in chat. Incredibly kind. I guess it helps if you... What am I doing wrong here, chat? Hold on. Upstairs, ignition system is on. Do I have to do anything? Did they make it so I have to change like the bleeds or something like that now? Nav lights on, beacon lights on. Do you have to turn on the APU packs now? Like you got to turn those on like that? I know that you didn't have to do that before. Yep, that's exactly what you have to do. Okay, cool. You didn't have to do that before, so I guess they fixed it, which is great. Cool. All right, engine number 3, spooling, good. You can see an N2 percentage rising. Again, anything above about 15%, you can introduce fuel, which we'll do now. We'll intro fuel, give you a nice little wing view of engine number 3 spooling up. Need the bleed air source to start? Yeah, perfect, cool. My first attempt at this airplane was obviously atrocious. Definitely need more practice. Honestly, man, so was mine, Mike. I mean, I was getting 300, 400, 500 foot per minute landings the first couple landings that I had with this beast. So don't get discouraged, man. Also, like I said, man, just remember with this aircraft, a 300 foot per minute landing is literally considered like a butter. Like this airplane is very funky, man. And if you don't believe me, go watch some real world landings of an MD-11. You'll see, dude. They absolutely plant this sucker, man. Like it's not. This ain't no 320, man, or like the Buttermaster 777. This thing gets smacked into the runways, dude. There's a reason it has that bogey gear in the middle of the 2 main landing gears. All right, cool. Good start on engine number 3. Let's go number 1. Pull it. Good. Fuel flow off. Sorry, fuel off. N2 percentage is rising. N1 EGT is good. Pushback is looking good as well. Turn them down. We don't need that. Blasting air. Above 15% N2. We'll introduce fuel. Good. All it needs is a tail hook and it's complete. You're not wrong. You're not wrong, man. Did they put out an update? They did, Cam. 1.0.7. Yesterday the update came out and it's addressed a lot of things. A lot of things. No notice, no. Well, if you're on their Discord, Cam, I believe they posted something on their Discord. He kept, where do you put the camera files after you're done downloading for the custom views? Depends which aircraft you're downloading for. Some have to go into, I think it's like the documents in Microsoft Flight Sim, and then some of them have to go just directly into the aircraft folder. Depends which aircraft. Engine number 2, fuel off, N2 percentage is rising. Las Police, good to see you, man. Welcome back. You didn't see any notes about it? Well, if you open up the launcher, the TFDi launcher, it'll you can click on a release note. It'll go over the release notes. 162 on our V speeds. I believe that's an A300 in front of us. Pushing back, chat. 162. Is that an A300? It definitely is. See how stubby it is. I was going to say it might be a 7.6, but it's definitely an A300. Nice. I'm going to arm nav. I'm going to arm profile. Good. And engine number 3 is on and almost stabilized. We've got dial of flap set to 20.5, which is the correct dial of flap. 20.5 is there. Good. We're going to arm the ground spoilers. Auto brake goes to RTO. Flaps to dial of flap. Oh yes, 20.5. Beautiful. We like that. Good. Cool. That is all done. That is all set. Last thing we need to do, chat, is squawk code 2076. 2076. I want it to TA only and turn it on.
For those of you that
Good.
like a nice, buttery, soft time, the MD-11 is not that plain.
Yeah.
This big girl doesn't
Correct.
mind being slapped around a little bit. Her safe word is the stick shaker.
Her safe word is the stick shaker, he says. My goodness. Huge snow floaties to you, C2A. We had to know we were going to get a C2A donation at this rate. Thank you for the support, my friend. Appreciate you, dude. Jesus, man. Oh, man. All right, let's go ahead and let Tower know we're ready to taxi. Tower, FedEx 1803 at the FedEx ramp. Alpha, ready to taxi, 26 right.
FedEx 1803, heavy runway 26 right, taxi via November.
26 right via November, FedEx 1803 heavy. Owls, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Park brake is off. I like that they added the new park brake physics. So you actually, just like you do in the 7.3 or the 777, you got to hold your brakes down and then you can engage and disengage park brake. I like that. I like that a lot. All right, cool. On the taxi out here, friends, we're hanging basically a 180. We're going all the way that way down for 26 right. Well, we shall get this bad boy turned around. Excited to jump back into the MD today. Excited to see how it flies. Very excited to hand fly the approach. Should be fun. Was there an update? There was. Version 1.0.7. Just have to run the launcher again, Sonny, and it should update it, man. There was a big update to the aircraft. Yes, it came out yesterday. Big update to the aircraft.
FedEx 1805 ready for departure 26 right.
Ooh, got another FedEx down there, too, ready to rock. Like it.
FedEx 1805, heavy wind 240 at 4 runway 26 right at Victor, cleared for takeoff.
Hello, how are you enjoying the MD-11? I am enjoying it. Have you tried the mouse binding method? What's that? I'm going to get nose light over to taxi here, chat. What is the mouse binding method? Yeah, hopefully the approaches are a little bit more smooth. It doesn't just like kind of roll the nose over the way that it was, right? Speaking of rolling nose over, 4.9 on our stab trims. We got to set that. 4.9, make sure that is set correctly. Stab trim is set, 4.9, good. And then we should have everything down here. Auto brake, TO, seatbelts, no smoking, and we got the green box, which means we're good to go. Just to confirm, APU did turn itself off like it should. Wonderful. Everything's looking good, guys. IRL, the MD-11s are a handful of land, so hopefully they didn't neuter it too much. I agree. I kind of like the fact that it was kind of difficult and flew very different than any other airplane that I have in my fleet. I kind of like that about this aircraft. A lot of fun, you know? The one you can use to avoid locking while you're taxiing during turns. Oh, I always use... Ooh, is that a 777? Yeah, triple. Fedex 777. I always use head tracking. 8. Amazon Prime 7.6. I usually use head tracking when I'm making turns and stuff like that, so I don't really have to worry about it all too much.
1,900.
But yeah.
Taking up to be Roger. Departures offline. Frequency change approved. Bye bye.
120 X-ray. See you. Good day.
Nice. How do you get head tracking? You usually got to purchase it. The one that I'm using is called Tobii Eye Tracker. You can put !TOBII in chat. You can highly recommend Tobii. There's some other ones as well. Track IR. Track IR is good. My only complaint about Track IR is you actually have to wear something that's attached on your headset. The Tobii Eye Tracker is a little camera bar that sits underneath your monitor, and then it picks up your head movement, so there's no need to have anything attached to your head. It kind of just does what it does. You know what I mean? Why do you vape? Why do you drink water, Jay? Just because, you know, it's something that you enjoy doing, and it's something that you need to do, right? That would be why, my friend. I'm playing Real Flight Simulator right now. What's Real Flight Simulator? Is that like an actual simulator? Can you adjust the sensitivities of Tobii? Yes, absolutely. I actually have a video up on my channel if you're ever curious. I have a full video up on my channel of how you can customize it and get it to exactly the way that you would like it to. No, this is THC, Mike. I haven't vaped nicotine in, man, it's been years since I gave up the vape into the nicotine, dude. But the THC, well, as we all know, that's Captain's best friend. That was you taking off? Nice. Even better. Correct, sir. Correct. It's not suggested to vape while flying. We're ready to go. Fedex 1803.
FedEx 1803, heavy Roger, wind 240 at 4, runway 26 right, full length, clear for takeoff.
26 right, full length, cleared, takeoff, FedEx 1803 heavy. Alright friends, landing lights are on, nose lights are to takeoff. High intensity strobes come on, so they actually fixed the strobes. I think they did. I don't know. Looks like they did. MD-11 is so much more fun to fly than the 777. The 777 is still amazing. I mean, I guess it just depends like what you're used to flying and how you like to fly. I think we can all agree that this aircraft is by far much more of a handful. You know what I mean? Like, that's for sure. Yeah, I got you, Mike. That's all good, man. I mean, you know, life and work always comes first, right? I'm very lucky and thankful that I get to call this my job. So, hell, dude, if I want to get ripped at noon in the afternoon, well, who's stopping me? Know what I mean? It's all in good fun, my man. But I completely understand. I got buddies as well, you know, they had to stop for work purposes and stuff like that. I completely understand, man. I almost tried to line this up like I did the 777. It's the problem with flying the 777 so much is I try and line up all my aircraft like the 777 now. What size monitor do I use? Russ, you can put ! monitor in chat. It's a 32-inch curved monitor. Alright, joystick cam's going on. Let's get ready to rock and roll, shall we, friends? Good, sounds are going up. Let's get it. Throttle's up to about 40%. Chrono turns on by itself, so I don't have to do anything there. Any tips for lining up the MD-11? Well, I didn't do a very good job on that one, so don't follow my tips. Slight nose down pressure, advance the throttles above 70%, auto throttle kicks in. There she goes, friends. Let's go flying. Takeoff power is set and achieved. Airspeed is alive. Here comes 80 knots, we're neutral. Again, very easy on the nose, on rotation. You will see. There's V1. And let's go flying. Nice and easy on the nose, friends. Nice and easy. Gently bring her back. Fly a little bit more through the deadband. And there she goes. That actually felt really smooth. Positive rate gear up. And we'll pitch our flight directors. Beauty.
Fedex 1803 Heavy, stay altitude leaving.
Passing through 2,000 feet, Fedex 1803 Heavy.
Roger, Fedex 1803 Heavy, departure's offline, so you can change approved. Thanks for flying out.
Over to Unicom, thanks for ATC, man. Nice. I think the cockpit sound effects are a little bit loud. Like, what do you mean? Like the, so I'll turn that down just a little bit. Like the clicking, the systems, the backup, old school stuff going on. We're gonna go 32,000 feet. Nice. That is our cruise altitude today. And we're gonna, it's in climb mode. So you can see how much better that pitch is over, right? It doesn't like snap pitch. You see how much weight there is to that now? Remember before, like you would have it, and then it would just go like that, and the whole nose would like pitch over. This feels much better. All right, let's go flap retraction. This feels way better. It doesn't like instantly snap your nose over. See, this gets me excited now. I'm excited to fly the arrival. I didn't do a flight last night because I was like, you know what? I want to have like an organic first experience with this update, because I saw how much was updated, and I was like, damn, okay, I better do a practice flight. And then I was thinking about it, and I was like, honestly, man, all I've been flying lately is the MD-11 and the 777, so I should be fine. And I was like, I think it'll be better if I have like an organic reaction to it tomorrow when I actually first start flying it. So, slat retraction coming up, 230 knots. We're aiming for 250. Looks like we have a restriction at 6. I don't know how we'll hit that, but we've definitely adjusted the trim as well. The trim seems to be working a lot better. That's good news. Great news. I think it wants to level off at 8. No, there we go. Okay, I was going to say, it wants to level off at 8, but we just passed through the restrictions, so we're looking good. And we'll continue that climb up now. Yeah, I can definitely say, Chad, it feels much better. Much better. Vertical sim, my man, dropping the $5 donor. We're coming up on 9,000 feet, Chad. I'm going to engage auto flight again, which is your autopilot. I'll bring you back up into the flight deck.
I'll have Davis give you something organic to fly. Winking face.
I'm sure you will. The yoke seems to be spazzing out there just a little bit, but that's okay. Seems to have figured itself out. Mr. Vertical, huge jump floaties to you, dude. Thank you very much for support. Why doesn't that surprise me? 10,000 feet, nose lights coming off, landing lights are coming off as well. We'll put the seatbelts to the auto, although I don't think it really matters. And we'll go and get the logo light to the off position. Thank you very much, Mr. Vertical. I appreciate you. Obviously, chat flying out of Vertical Sim Ontario, which was back there. If you're looking for a great scenery, don't forget to check the link in the description over to Vertical Sims. A wonderful rendition of Ontario. It's great scenery. Can highly suggest that one. All right, I like to hide the tablet once we're airborne, just because I don't need it anymore. You're watching golf and didn't look at the clocks. Uh-oh. You're in trouble. Good to see you, Bomb Tech. Hope you're doing well, man. Hope you're doing well. Wouldn't worry about the speed too much. My MD-11 Captain Neighbor told me ETC usually lets it go them 285. Okay, that's good then. Don't have to insanely pitch for that. Auto brake goes off and ground spoilers get disarmed. And there we go, friends. We are on our way, climbing up through 13,000 feet. We like it. Birthday was good, man. Thanks for asking. Did you bring back your sensitivity settings? Cam, I never really adjust the sensitivity settings. I usually just adjust the very bottom, what's the word that I'm looking for? It's the very reactivity. I don't play with the curves all that much. I don't add crazy curves. I know people were saying like they were adding like a negative 50 curve and stuff like that for this. I've never done anything like that, man. I usually have like a negative 10 degree curve just to take off some of that so it's not straight linear. And then I play with the reactivity. And honestly, I'm keeping the exact same sensitivities that I have when I'm flying the AnyBuilds A300. I find that these aircraft handle very similar. So I actually use the same profile config as the AnyBuilds A300 and the MD-11. And then I fly the 777 with the 737 sensitivities, if that makes sense. Mr. Mark coming in with 10 gifted members as well. Holy macaroni, man. 42 new members and gifted members already today. That's absolutely absurd. Mark, huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate you. Incredibly kind. Thank you, man. Guys, let's show some love in chat for Mark. And if you did get a gifted membership, please make sure you say thank you. That is incredibly kind, man. Appreciate you big time, Mark. Thank you, bud. All right, so you can see we're climbing 310 pitch mode, nav 1, autopilot 1, climb thrust 32,000, and we've got 32,000 set in the magenta, so everything is looking good there. Beautiful. Where'd you go for dinner for your birthday? The fiance and I went for authentic Thai food, and it was absolutely fantastic. What are we delivering? California to California. Aircraft is full of weed right now. Full of weed. By the way, chat, if you're in Canada and you're looking to upgrade your computer, well, did you see the special that Canada Computers has on right now? It's almost 15% off. I'm literally thinking about this, chat. Like, I'm thinking about this hard. AMD Ryzen 9 7950X 3D, Asus TUF B60 plus Wi-Fi motherboard, T-Force 32 gigs of DDR5 6000 megahertz RAM bundle, $800, almost $700 off, $619 off. That's an insane deal, man. That is an insane deal. I don't know if they have deals for the 7800 X3D. Isn't this one better, the 7950 X3D? I don't know anything about AMD chips, but the CPU is a turnoff. So again, I don't know much about Ryzen chips. I know that everybody says to get the 7800 X3D, but wouldn't you figure that the 7950 X3D would be a good one? Either way, man, I mean, that's an incredible price. We can look at some of the other bundles that they have. I'm pretty sure that's the best bundle that they have. But holy shit, dude. 700 3D is supposed to be better since all the cores can use 3D cache, whereas I believe the 7950 only some of the cores can. Got you. All right. I mean, they have bundles for everything, dude. They've got the 12700. They've got desktop bundles. Like, what's this? That's a whole system for less than $1,000. Pretty crazy. 1300s. 14700K with a Z790, 32 gigs, 6000. I mean, hell, even this one, dude. i9 14900K with a Z70 Aorus Elite motherboard and RAM. It does not look like they have the 7800X 3D. Looks like they've got the 7600X, the 7950X 3D, and the 7600 again down here. So doesn't look like they have it. Woo! They got the Thrustmaster products, chat. Let's go. And they got next level racing cockpits. Let's go. Good shit. What is that? Next level racing combat flight pack. Oh, that's just the bar. Yeah, it doesn't look like they have a 7800X 3D. Looks like they got some pre-builts though with it. X3D chips are a god tier regardless. Yeah. You know, I was just wanted to show that for any of you Canadians that are out there. If you guys were on a looking for something specific, that'd be a good one. Comes with a motherboard and RAM. Yeah, it's CPU, motherboard, and RAM. So you would have to add GPU, case, hard drives, and power supply. But I mean, that's an insane price. I mean, you saw the price, right? It was $1,400 and something dollars on sale for $799, $800. So it was over $600 off, which is pretty crazy. What is my in-game turbulence set to? Medium diving expert. And then I have, then I use a program called RealTurb Cat Global Areas. Got you, Cameron. 5,000 pounds for something like that in the UK. Yeah, that's kind of crazy. I have the 700X 3D and it's an amazing CPU. Yeah, I still think to this day it's still the best, like, performance, price to performance acting and CPU. Gelato today? No, I was currently on some Animal Face, but RJ, I have some gelato right here. And it's sealed, so I'm going to open it, and we're going to go with a fresh gelato today. Gelato mint. This isn't gelato mint. Yes, it is, but they changed the cartridge. Interesting. Usually it's light blue. This is... What does Animal Face taste like? It's pretty good. Kind of like piney. It's kind of cushy. You know what I mean? Yeah. Excuse me. It's good. I like that one. I'm a little bit scared that this isn't G-Mint, though. This doesn't taste like G-Mint. It kind of does, but it... Not really. What does this one look like? Is this one in a different one, too? They must be doing it in the new... Interesting. Andre, my man, 5 gifted members to the channel as well. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Incredibly kind. Really do appreciate you, dude. It means we're coming up on cruise altitude, friends. 32,000 feet altitude. Andre, thank you for 5 gifted members as well, man. Huge no floaties to you guys. If you're lucky enough to get a gifted membership from Andre, please make sure you say thank you. Holy bumpy, chat. Jesus. Getting rocked around up here. Look at that wing view over here. That's going to look beautiful. A 3D Ryzen and 4080 would be the pinnacle. Yes. Yeah. It is gelato mint, but it's like very, very minty. That's dank. How do you get a membership? Make sure that you have membership gifting turned on, or you can hit the little money symbol down below and you can become a member. It's up to you. Depends how you want to do it. Ortho looks awesome. It does. Yeah. He kept the laptop cooling pads really work and improve game performance. I don't know if they would... I mean, they keep everything much cooler, Turksmade, and honestly, you can't really go wrong. It's basically just 2 or 3 fans that sit on like a little cooling pad that you put your laptop onto. So it's constantly putting nice, cool, fresh air through the laptop. So you might get better performance, you know what I mean? So, now this is just default, dude. This is default. This is why I love flying in California. California, Nevada, Colorado, the ortho West Coast is just insane, man, in this simulator. Even in X-Plane, some of the best ortho that I've ever made for like ortho for XP was the West Coast. It's the best. SF, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Good to see you, my man. Hope you're having a great afternoon. Thanks for coming to hang out. Appreciate you. Agree, Mike. It's just so nice, man. Ooh, that cart's hitting hard. Tasty. Very tasty, but it doesn't taste like... See, I've got some OG... See the difference? I have some OG. It's like a blue one. This one's like a purple top. The old gelato tastes very like gelato-y. Very creamy. This one's much more like pungent in your face, like kind of cushy dank. Tonight's stream, we're flying Toronto to Memphis. Toronto to Memphis. Thursdays in Toronto. Do you know anything about the Airsoft 330? Wasn't supposed to come out a year ago? Yeah, probably. I don't know anything about it, man, to be honest with you. I don't even think Aerosoft knows what's going on with the 330, man. As funny and sad as that is to say, I honestly don't think that they know what's going on with it. I think that's a completely fair statement as well. Flight Sim Aviation, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Glad you're enjoying the scenery, man. It's beautiful. I don't know what city's down there. What do we got? Bakersfield. Bakersfield, California. Good luck with the frames in Toronto. Should be fine, Zach. I don't have any issues. We're going to be departing Toronto as well, Zach, so shouldn't be any issues, man. But we flew in the 777, I don't know, not too long ago. We had perfectly fine frames. Up ahead about your 1 or 2 o'clock, there will be Leamore Naval Station, just an FYI. Cool, Joe. I don't know if we can see it. Off the nose, right? That's not it. It might be down here now. You're saying off my 1 to 2 o'clock, you said, right? Somewhere out over there. You can always look at the map. Tell me a little bit more. See Bakersfield Meadows. And I see Shafter Minter. There's Delano. There's a lot down there. Elk Hills. Button Willow. Sounds like a good one. Interesting, years are horrible in Toronto. So Zach, I started using add-on linker as well. And I've noticed that it's significantly helped on their performance with the with them. Might be it right there. That might be the Bakersfield one though. That's the Shafter Minter K-Mint. But yeah, I've started using add-on linker, and I've started to notice that like I'm getting much. I wouldn't say I'm getting much better performance. I'm getting much better performance out of the simulator, which in return usually means at airports I'm getting decent performance as well. But yeah, maybe take a look at add-on linker, dude. I've really noticed that it's helped my sim, especially with like load times and performance over time, right? Like we've done multiple flights now where I think like one of the biggest things that you hear people complain about the simulator is that they do a long haul and the degradation over time causes the simulator, like let's say you'll depart somewhere and you'll have 70 FPS, but by the time you land you're down to like 40 FPS. I was having that problem as well, and when the 777 came out I was having like really bad stutters as well. So like my performance would be fine on takeoff, but by the time I was doing my approach it was just brutal. So anyways, I started using, somebody suggested to use add-on linker. So I installed add-on linker and I got everything kind of set up with add-on linker, and man, I haven't looked back. The only thing I can say is with add-on linker, you just have to remember, like, whatever flights you're doing, you just go and you add the scenery before you launch the simulator. So add-on linker just sits on your desktop, and then you just launch add-on linker, you remove whatever scenery you used last time, and then you just put in the airports that you plan on flying to that evening, and the simulator only loads those airports, so the performance is much, 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 much better. You know, if you think about it, like, just for an example, let's say, right? We're flying from Ontario into Oakland. Landing in Oakland, my scenery, or my simulator, would have loaded in Oakland, it would have loaded in San Jose, it would have loaded in San Francisco, all of which are payware airports. And you have to think that that's, you know, in the background, that's causing some issues with the simulator, or maybe we found that that's what's causing, but it seems to be, to me, that that's what's causing issues. Again, I just did, you know, we did a long haul the other day, our longest long haul in the 777, just under 7.5 hours, from New York to Germany, Munich, and frames were incredible coming into Munich. Pretty sure I was getting like 65, 70 FPS into Munich after 7.5 hours. So, and again, those were the only two sceneries that I had installed, was Newark and Munich. So going along, my simulator isn't loading in third-party scenery and having to keep it somewhere, store it somewhere. You know, ever since the simulator came out, people have been saying, oh, there's a memory leak, or there's this and there's that. And I think it's just because the sim, I don't know if it gets overloaded, if it has to load X amount of airports en route. I don't know. Degradation thinks it's FSX is because the sim loads scenery that you overfly, but it doesn't properly release it from the memory, leading to poor performance. I would agree with that, Cardio, especially after testing it first, you know, forehand. Yeah. Is there a certain tutorial you watch to get an add-on linker to set up properly? There's tons of tutorials, Zach. I didn't watch any specific one. I actually had a buddy jump in a voice chat and help me. But honestly, dude, Zach, if I can figure it out, trust me when I tell you that I am not technologically advanced. I'm actually like close to like remedial when it comes to like technology and learning new things. I usually avoid it because I'm very much like, okay, this works, I'm not fucking touching it. If I can figure it out, dude, it's super easy. The only thing I can say, Zach, is just if you have multiple installers like AnyBuilds, like Contrail, like Orbex, like all of the different launchers that we have to install scenery, just make sure that they're all installed on the same hard drive, or search for every single one of them. So when you first launch add-on linker, it's going to tell you where do you have scenery installed, and then you go to every hard drive that you have the scenery. So like I said, all of those launchers, all of that stuff, and it'll work a lot better. And then what I can suggest as well, Zach, take everything in your community folder right now that's related to scenery. So it may take you a while to go through everything, because you've probably got airplanes, liveries, all kinds of things. Take everything scenery related in your simulator, make a separate folder on the same hard drive that your community folder is on. Make a separate folder and just call it, like, you know what I mean, storage or something, and take all of your scenery and pop it into there, because you're going to want to have everything out of your community folder before you do it. Microsoft versus X-Plane, it's not a debate, man. It's whatever choice yours is. I don't think there's a right or a wrong answer. For me personally, I prefer using Microsoft, but my friends and other people that are in chat right now prefer using X-Plane. It's like saying, what's the perfect car for you? Well, who knows? Depends. Do you need a pickup truck because you own your own company and you're constantly hauling stuff, or do you just need a small little car because it's just you have no kids, no wife, no dog, nothing? So it completely depends, man. Every simulator, there's a difference for every simulator. There's no right or wrong answer. Captain Zemp, 6 months, appreciate you, man. It says amazing streams, been happening, Cap, love the live streams. And are we live this evening? Yes, we are live this evening. We're doing Toronto to Memphis, real world Fedex routing in the MD-11 as well. It's like an actual proper MD-11 route. This route is flown in the 767. Obviously we don't have a 7.6 yet, so I subbed out the plane for an MD-11. It's two heavy cargo planes. Not going to really complain, right? Yes, tonight's stream is a real MD-11 flight, Toronto to Memphis. Hey there, the visual bugs in the engine. That's the frame gen mod. So if I click out of the monitor, you'll see that it's normal. That's just the frame gen mod. Yeah, I do not use DLSS swapper. No, I use just frame gen mod. You can put ! frames in chat if you're curious. But he kept priority answer this already. Sorry, but do you recommend for cargo MD-11 or wait for the 777 cargo variant? Wow, that completely depends, man. I mean, if you only have the money to go for one, I don't know. I would say get the MD-11 if you want something quirky, you want something a little bit weird, you want something a little bit different, something that's going to maybe challenge your skills a little bit when it comes to flying, then I would say go with the MD-11. If you want to just have a nice, like, relaxing experience and enjoy, like, modern systems and stuff like that, then I would say maybe go with the 777. But, yeah. Yeah, me too, Mike. I'm very, very excited for that one, man. The 7.5, the 7.6, very excited for. I mean, there's so many airplanes that I'm excited for, dude, but that, to me, we're just scratching the surface, right? Like, it's funny because, like, I feel like it's like everybody's kind of just, like, forgotten about it now at this point, but, like, even, dude, the Phoenix 319 and the Phoenix 321, like, when those come, like, I mean, we got all kinds of ops that we're going to be doing in the 321, the 319. There's so many things that I'm looking forward to in the sim. The Q400, the A220, the A350, the 7.5, the 7.6, the 777 freighter, the 737 MAX, just to have a MAX, again, another modern Boeing in here. It's going to be cool, man. It's going to be really cool. I'm excited for it. Absolutely, Toad. Yeah. Frame Gen's amazing, man. Will Frame Gen mod work on a 1660 Super? I don't think so. I think that you have to go with lossless scaling. If you're on a 1660 Super or anything like that, any GTX card, you're going to have to go with lossless scaling. Alright, let's reset our altitude. Bitchin' Betty is bitching at us once again. No problem. I think we intercept at about 4,300 feet. ILS 30. Franny at 4,100. Well, there we go, chat. Franny at 4,100. We got 4,100 in. We are about just shy of 20 miles from our descent now. We're looking good. I agree. Just wish Phoenix would say something about where they are at. Haven't heard from them in months. Correct. It has been far too long. I do agree with you. It's been far too long for them to, you know, they're over 8 months late on their promised release, you know what I mean? But yeah, I think they said like a month or two ago, wasn't it wasn't the aircraft in beta testing like a month or two ago? I think they said about 2 months ago they said it was in beta testing. I have no clue, Scully, to be honest with you, man. I don't know how Any Builds is planning on approaching this with the 350. I don't know. 319 and 320 is what I'm waiting for. Sadly, Phoenix is giving me trust issues. I agree, man. Just remember, at least the price tag on that's going to be what, 40 pounds, I think they said, right? $39.99. So 40 pounds for both of those aircraft, basically 20 pounds each. Now, keep in mind, you do have to own the 320 to get that price. You have to own the 320 for 50 pounds to get the 40 pound price for the 319 and 321. You cannot just buy the 319 and 321 for 40 pounds. It doesn't work like that, unfortunately. But yeah, worth every penny for sure. I do not have reshade. No, I do not use a reshade. Just default simulator, man. Is the MD-11 for Xbox? Currently, no, but I believe that they said that they do plan on bringing this to Xbox. Your computer is going to be asking for mercy when the 350 drops. We'll see, man. We'll see. If there's anything that I really hope that they fix, and that's some performance issues, you know. Planning for some truck sim? Maybe, man. We'll see. I don't really have any This year I don't have any contractual bindings to do any truck sim content. So this year I think the main focus is going to be flight sim. You know, I think we're going to have quite a few aircraft that release before 2024 comes out. Don't forget, we have a whole new simulator coming out on, what's the date, chat? November 14th or something like that. I think we have the, we have Microsoft 2024 coming out. So it's going to be a busy year, man. And it's going to be a real busy summer Christmas holidays, I feel like, as well. With 2024 being released in November and some November 18th. Okay, there we go. November 18th. For Thrustmaster, do you have a promo code? Yes. If you're ordering from the Thrustmaster website, you use the code Captain Canada, CPT Canada. Yeah. Alrighty, and there we go, friends. Starting our descent down into Oakland. I love landing in Oakland, man. I love landing in the Bay Area, to be honest with you, man. Every San Francisco, San Jose, Oakland, I love any of those approaches. They're all so unique and they're all so much fun. I love San Jose because most of the time when you're landing on the 30s, you're flying right over downtown, like, you know, 1,500 feet above like downtown skyscrapers. The approach in Oakland is just nice because you basically fly out of the mountains down into like the valley and then right turn in for the approach. And San Francisco, I mean, come on, San Francisco flying over the bay like that, the bridge visuals and some cool approaches that you can do as well. Hey Cap, what size SSD you're running for Microsoft Plus scenery add-ons? Chris, I have a 1 terabyte M.2. The simulator is installed on a 1 terabyte M.2, and then I have a 4 terabyte hard drive. Sorry, a 4 terabyte SSD, Western Digital Blue, that stores all my scenery. So like my Orbex, my Ini builds, my Contrail, all of those apps that download scenery and install them into the simulator, all of that is installed on the 4 terabyte SSD, as well as my like community folder, right? And then I add on link everything that I want to use and want to fly gets add on linked in the community folder. Did you see the 2.5 mil credit on 2024? With that, you will play career mode. Sorry, what do you see, Miles? Can you repeat that in layman's terms? I don't understand what the question was. Did you see the 2.5 mil credit on 2020 SS? What's SS? Sorry. Pardon my lack of knowledge. Oh, Mr. Tremendez, we've flown into San Diego, probably more than any other California airport. LA and San Francisco are always happening, man, here on the channel. I love. Screenshots. What will you play career modes? Oh, yeah. I don't know. I really don't know, man, to be honest with you. I've never really done, like, career modes. I used to fly for a couple virtual airlines. I have a hard time thinking the career modes are going to change, like, the way that, like, people on... I think for... If you want my honest opinion, I think like these career modes and some of these other things that they have coming, I really think that that's designed and geared towards the Xbox crowd because they don't have access to tools like FSUI PC and virtual airlines and some of those other things. So that's why I feel that it is very much geared towards like the Xbox crew of things. And not that that's bad. I'm not saying people on PC won't use that. But I just feel that people on PC that want to do like, you know, there's so many tools and there's so, like a pilot's life, like Mike was just mentioning, there's a pilot's life, there's all kinds of other ones, you know what I mean? So I don't know, Miles, it may be something that we may look into and maybe like kind of test the waters and try out. But for the most part, man, like I fly way too many different airplanes and way too many different locations, right? Like I'm in, usually with these career modes and stuff like that, like if you're going to do a strict career mode, that means like flying in the US for like the first like 6 months to a year, you know what I mean? So like I can't do that as a content creator, right? Like I can't just continuously fly, like just doing like the same kind of, I think that's one thing people also tend to forget is like as a real world pilot, man, like you fly the same route quite a lot. Like I know that there's bidding systems and there's stuff for like senior pilots and seniority is very big, especially like if you're at like a you know, a flagship carrier or something like that. But like, I think you also have to remember, like, a lot of the first like 5 years of your life flying an airplane, especially commercially, you're flying to like the same like 5 to like 7 airports. You know what I mean? Like nonstop. Like it's just back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. So yeah. When are you flying into Tallinn? When we get the E220 Argo, I promise you, we will do a plethora of Air Baltic ops. I'm very excited to do some Air Baltic ops in the E220, sorry. Reggie, 21 months. Appreciate you, my man. Huge enough floaties to you. Thank you very much for support. Hope you're doing well, man. Hope you're doing well. I have a pilot's life. It's pretty cool working towards purchasing license and stuff. It's a bit of a goal earning aspect for the sim. Yeah, it's exactly it, Mike. And that's why I said, like, you know, without like, I just think that these things are, I feel like it's more geared towards like the Xbox crowd, because they just have like far less as far as like add-ons and things that they can access, right? Like for any of us that are doing this on PC, you could join right now and go apply at a virtual airline and give your entire flying an actual purpose, right? And I always tell people that for people that are struggling to like find a purpose in the simulator, or trying to get trying to be happy, or sorry, not be happy, but try and find something in the simulator that makes it feel a little bit more worthwhile, if you will. I always tell them to go into check out like virtual airlines and stuff like that, because they're a great way, like I said, to give purpose to flying, if you will, right? You find yourself struggling or something, join a virtual airline, man. A virtual airline is absolutely fantastic. We have to do some MD-11 ops in the old American livery. We do some in the Piedmont livery every now and then. 3002 set on the altimeter, friends. And then we've got minimums 209. We're going to go barrow minimums 209. Good. Set. Cool. And then we're going to go auto brake. Let's go auto brake. We're fairly heavy. We're going to go auto brake medium. But yeah, some MD-11 ops in the American livery. I don't have plans to fly the MD-11 passenger yet. That may change. It may change in the future, but as it stands right now, I do not really have any plans to fly the passenger variant of the MD-11. We have a lot of passenger aircraft in Microsoft, not a lot of cargo. So I tend to keep these things. These things are only flying cargo nowadays, right? Like they haven't, I don't know how many years it's been. Chat, we were actually talking about this. Wasn't it in the mid-2000s at some point? The last commercial passenger MD-11 flight was from Montreal to Amsterdam in a KLM, which is cool. And there are a few KLM ops I would like to do, like retro, old school, like Aviator Boom just put in chat, Amsterdam to St. Martin. That would be a great one. That would be a really fun one. But yeah, I think it's been like 20 years since this aircraft has flown any type of passenger around. So I like doing cargo ops with it because it's still absolutely crushing the cargo scene. There's quite a few of these birds still flying around cargo-wise. So old school Varig, ooh, yeah. Definitely need to get some Western Global in as well. Yes, Zach, 100%. Need to find that. Maybe not this week. This week's pretty much booked up for the rest of us. Saturday, we're doing a long haul in this. Saturday, we're going Anchorage to Memphis, which is going to be about like 7 hours about. And then Sunday, Monday, we're jumping back in the 777, and we're going to be over in Japan doing some 777 ops, which is always a good time. When are you going to fly to Luxembourg? I'm not sure, man. Yeah. Do you turn off auto throttle when you land this plane? If so, how? I do not turn off auto throttle. If you want to know how to turn off auto throttle, hit this button right here, and that will disengage your auto throttle. Right on the side of the, see how it turns into a click point? That would turn off your auto throttle. I leave the auto throttle in. Yeah. 10,000 feet. Landing lights. Logo light. Make sure our seatbelt signs are on. We usually use the 777 quite often for domestic routes, I think. Yes, correct. That's exactly why we're going into Japan, Zach. Yep. There's some really cool Japan flights like that are about like an hour and a half that they use the 777. And they use, what's cool about the, some of the ANA 777 300 ERs is they use them as like the high density. And I believe they have like 400 and something seats on them, which is pretty damn cool, dude. I don't know if we can get that in the sim, but yeah, pretty wild. Keep an eye out for freeware sceneries available in Japan. There are payware quality airports available for free. Oh yes, Mike, I've already got a bunch of them, and yeah, Japan is fantastic. There's a few that you're going to want payware, but I would agree with you, Mike, that I would say 80% of them are perfectly fine with freeware. It's probably, you're perfectly okay with that. Yeah. Going to reset our dial of flap to 15 degrees. Good. I'm very, 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 very curious to see how this aircraft is going to fly for this approach, chat. Like I said, I did not do a practice flight last night after the big update. I wanted it to be like, I wanted to do it in stream with you guys and just see how much different it is and get kind of like a real reaction to like this new, kind of like the tweaking that they've done to the flight model a little bit. It is absolutely bumpy over these little mountains. Correct, Mike. Correct, man. Yeah. Was the MD-11 updated? It was, Tyler. Yeah. Just relaunch your updater, a little thing, or go to the TFDi website. We're on version 1.0.7 now. The update came out yesterday, so it hasn't been out for a long time. It's not like you've missed anything too crazy, but the update has been out since yesterday. Yeah. All right, localizer and glide slope. It holds it to about 30 miles out. It starts grabbing all the information, so it'll say no loc, no glide slope. Don't worry, you'll pick those up as we get closer to the airfield. Speed's good, 252. We may have to throw out some slats just to help maintain the speed. I think that's actually exactly what we're going to do. We're going to roll some slats out. That's going to help maintain the speed. We do have some restrictions coming up, as well as speed and altitude. So I'd like to hit those two things if possible. There's a 6,000 foot altitude restriction right now. And then we're going to get through that one. And then we'll be down to 4,100 feet at Franny to intercept. So we're looking good. Just got a 138 and E300 in Oakland. Nice. Very cool. The one that ANA and Cathay use on domestic routes is a high density are 777-300s without the ER with Rolls-Royce engines. Oh, interesting, Oliver. I didn't know that. Very cool. Just got here. Did they update the reverser sounds? Good question.
Fedex,
I don't know.
805, 9 miles out, runway 30.
We're about to find out. We're about to find out. Milero, what's up, man? Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. How to make the GSX AI voices shut up? It's yelling at me about fuel truck on its way. You can always just turn it down, and you're like, go to your sound settings. You know what I mean? Your sound meter. You can always just turn it down. You can also do it in the GSX settings. If you go to GSX and you go to GSX settings, you go to audio, and you can turn down the volumes of certain things. That's all you need to do. Sounds were not touched in this update per the change log. See, there you go as well. Yeah. The Farewell Pax flight was on November 11th, 2014, sightseeing flight in Netherlands. Huh, interesting. Very interesting. All right, I'm going to start dialing back the speed. Keep Bitch and Betty in check. 209. And if we come down here, you can see we're landing flaps 35, so our V approach speed still absolutely blows me away. Our approach speed is 162 knots. Absolutely bananas, chat. Absolutely bananas. 164, sorry, 162. Yeah, what yoke should I buy? I'm somewhat of a beginner. Thrustmaster, pendular yoke system, baby. Doesn't get any better than that, man. It'll be the only yoke that you need to own for the next 10 years. Highly, highly, highly recommend Thrustmaster pendular yoke system. It is by far the best yoke on the market for its price. For its price. I'm not saying it's the best yoke on the market. I get it. You can go and get like a real 777 replica or a 737 replica joystick. Yeah. Are we doing Amsterdam, Dubai, Tokyo in one sitting next weekend? Jesus. Jonathan, huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you very much for the continued support of the channel. Appreciate you big time, man. Huge no floaties, dude. Thank you. Incredibly kind. Appreciate you, man. 39 months. Absolutely incredible. I'm gonna wait for localizer to come alive. There's glide slope, so we're looking real good. I'm gonna wait for Loc to come alive, and then I'm gonna arm approach and land. Let the aircraft start making that turn to Franny. There it goes. I see my localizer alive. I'm going to arm approach. Loc star captured. Good. Speed looks good at 190. We're about to intercept glide path, so I'm going to go flaps 15 degrees. By the way, Chad, if you're stumbling and looking around for flaps, it says it right here. I love that it shows you here at the bottom of your display exactly what flap setting you're at now. So, all right, there we go. We've intercepted glide slope. Let's go speed 190. We'll set it and forget it. Good. Still 15 miles out. No need to drop the gear. We'll drop the gear once we get to about 2,500 feet. And we'll be good. Thank you so much again, Jonathan. I appreciate you, man. Hey, can you please land at San Jose for me? We've landed at San Jose plenty of times. You can always go to my YouTube channel, check out one of the previous streams. San Jose will be coming up once we're back in like the A320 and 737 and stuff, which we'll probably do after next week or something like that. Jump back in some of the, you know, I actually have been wanting to fly the Phoenix A320 now for a little bit. I want to get back to flying the Cadillac. But yeah. I noticed they still haven't fixed the extra fuel. Where's the extra fuel? How much extra fuel should I have? I've got 9,000 kilograms of fuel. I should be landing with, what does it tell me here? I should be landing with 9.4. Right now I've got 10, just over 10. I don't know. I feel like that still seems correct. Could be wrong, but all right, gear down. Speed 180. Flaps 28 degrees. Nice view of that coming out here. 2,500. There we go. Good. And now we can kind of get configured and ready. I kind of want to hand fly the approach just to see how much different it flies. So let's go 162 on our VAP speed. 162, set it, forget it, good. And we'll go flaps 35, which will be our landing flaps today. 35 degrees, good, beautiful, set. Wonderful. It shows way too much. In it B? Oh. Like the, oh, in here it's saying that it's showing too much. Okay, got you. I don't really notice that. I kind of just always look up here at the fuel, see like how much we got. 3,500, so we've got 10.5. Simbrief says we're supposed to land and get to the at 9.4. So you can't find the San Jose video. There's lots, buddy. Just go looking, man. Put Captain Canada San Jose into YouTube. I guarantee you something will come up. Okay, friends, shall we? I think we shall. Just cam's going on. Make sure all of our lights are on here. Good. Everything's set up. Everything's good to go. All right, cool. My airplane.
Autopilot.
Beautiful. Let's see how she flies. I can already tell it flies so much different. Just from that half second of disconnecting. Still feels like I'm going to have to put quite a... Yeah, I mean, you know what, chat? Hold on. Let me try something. I don't think I need to run it like I do my A300 anymore. I'm currently running it on my A300. I'm going to try my 737 sensitivities. I'm going to apply those, and just if anybody wants to take a quick little screenshot, that's what we have. The big thing is the reactivity, right? The reactivity on that, but it's much more of a linear, see -9, much more of a linear feeling. Yeah, that feels much better. Much better. You don't have to fly it as heavily as you did. They've added quite a bit of weight to it as well, so they recommended 0.0. Yeah, see, well, that's fine. They can recommend that. That's cool. I'm still preferring a little bit of a curve on that. That's just the way, you know, my preferences, if you will. But yeah. What the fuck? Oh no. Hold on. Fuck, dude, we gotta go around, chat. I forgot that when you go into the settings, it completely screws everything up. gotta go around. Hold on, chat. My bad. Whenever you go into the settings, it completely screws everything. I'm gonna go flaps 15 degrees. I completely forgot that it does that, dude. That's 100% on me, chat. Okay, we're gonna go auto flight. We're gonna climb to 4,100 feet. We're gonna keep our speed at 210. I'm gonna go slats in. I'm gonna go over this way. It just felt way too heavy on the controls, and I was like, man, I'm gonna absolutely plant this into the runway. But yeah, I completely forgot that if you go into the settings, it'll mess everything up. It's okay. It's a little bit of a go around. That's fine. We'll climb to 4,100 feet. We'll go back around. It's not the end of the world. Let's go here. Sure. Just want it from Franny anyways. It's fine. Alright, let's turn us back around. We'll go this way. I would rather do that. We'll go gear up. We'll make sure everything's good. I would rather do that than like just, you know, force it down on the ground or anything like that. I also wasn't on CTAF. We were just sitting on Unicom. I should probably get the CTAF frequency. I think it's 12 North Tower South. I think it's 1272. I don't know what they're on. Yeah, 1272.
Sorry, anyone on Unicom, what's the takeoff?
It's 1272.
Thank you.
Okay, there's San Francisco in front of us, so we're going to keep that turn going. We don't need to do that. And I'm going to come down here. It's not drawing... Star. I don't care about the star. Can I just select, like... Hold on. Let me just... Won't give me... I guess I could just put in the waypoints like automatically. You should be okay. If I put in like Franny or something like that. How do you spell Franny? F-R-N-N-Y. F-R-N-N-Y. Not allowed. Okay. F-R-N-N-Y. Not allowed. Okay. F-R-N-N-Y. Okay, I've got Franny now. That's good. And that's all I'm going to do. I'm just going to hold that. I'm going to go give us a little bit of a base. 20. And then I'll turn this in. Alright. Good. Cool. Coming back around. Again, that wasn't the aircraft's fault, chat. That is like a Microsoft thing. If you've never seen that before, some airplanes... I don't know what causes it, but some airplanes, when you go into the settings, it goes all crazy, man. It puts like the ground spoilers out, it cleans your flaps, it turns off the auto throttle, does all kinds of weird shit sometimes. So I kind of screwed up that one. Did you go around? Yeah, it wasn't like a go around. We went around because I opened up the Microsoft settings, and it put all my flaps up. It took the auto throttle off. It did all kinds of weird things. So it was just, the safe bet was to go around and retry the approach. There's no point in getting 4 red and fighting with the airplane just to go around. Set 4,100 feet, climb, set heading, set speed, good to go. Good to go. Direct Franny. Yeah. Okay, I'm going to keep that like that. Should actually probably kept it the other way. It's fine. Because now it doesn't even like, it's not even giving me the arrival anymore. There we go. Okay. Seem to do it there, chat. Gigliotti, is good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Cap, not sure if you know, but it looks like your traffic is off. What do you mean, CST? My traffic is like my traffic on this? My display? Yeah, it's going to take us a little bit past the waypoint, Franny, and then we'll come back around like that. Need to push traffic on the MCP. Where, on this one? Like this guy? Oh. I thought it showed up anyways. I thought it always showed it up anyways. I could be wrong, but... because I've never pressed that one before and they've always shown up. I don't know if you have to have that. I don't know. We'll see. What is my train level of detail? I believe it's set to 100, man. Whatever it is on high-end preset. However you have it on high-end preset. There's San Jose, they're in front of us. Right, we're going to... we can start turning now. It's fine. Start. Direct move on. We'll go like that. 335 on the heading. May have to alter that a little bit, but we'll turn left. Capture that way now. Alright. Good, chat. Coming back. Gonna stay within the mountain range here. Gonna keep it tight in within here. Flying to Lisbon and British Airways 320. Nice. Sounds like a great flight. No, the aircraft is not on Xbox. Not yet. I think that they said that they plan on bringing it to Xbox, but currently, no, it is not on Xbox. So I'm going to go intercept 330. Should be perfect right to Franny. Yeah, Europe has really weird, like, low-altitude airways and stuff like that, good men. Sometimes I just don't even pay attention to it, dude. Yeah, they've got weird low-altitude airways. I think it's more for, like, the business jets and stuff like that, but I don't know. Europe, again, it's another little factor about flying there. It can be a little bit weird. All right, again, now we're looking good, chat. Now we're good. We're direct Franny. We're going to intercept. Localizer should come alive here. I'm going to give it a little bit of an easier time on the heading. And then as soon as I see my localizer come alive, I'll go ahead and arm approach. Localizer should be coming alive any second. There's localizer. I'll arm approach. Loc captured. Beautiful. And glide slope should be capturing soon. I'm going to go speed 190. Bug that. We'll go flaps 15 degrees. There's glide slope. Again, just stay one step ahead of the aircraft if we can. Get some flaps out, help it descend. All right, beautiful. See, chat, nice little Victor vector. We add 5 minutes onto that. No big deal, man. No big deal. Better to shoot the approach than have to fight the aircraft and try and get it down as best as we can. I felt that was the right move. Maybe it's passengers to check for the beautiful scenery. Could be. I was flying from England to Poland and noticed that as well. Yeah, those are just low altitude airways. I'm not quite sure why they exist. It's not like there's a ton of like, you know, turboprop stuff flying over there, so I don't know, man. What, gamer boy? Alright, I don't think our VAP speed changed. 161 now instead of 162. And we're doing flaps 30, which is correct. So wait for 2500, then we'll go gear down. Nicholas, yeah, I didn't accidentally. I opened up the menus, and when you open up the menus and you change anything on the sensitivities of your joystick, it puts the flaps full, it removes the autopilot, it caused all kinds of issues, dude. So it was just, the smart play was to go around. We basically were on like a 5-mile final, 4 white, and the aircraft was accelerating and climbing. So, not good.
2500.
Flaps down. Gear down. Not flaps down. Now flaps down to 28 degrees. Gear is down as well. 180 on the speed, which we'll maintain. Getting rocked around again. 161 on the VAP is what we're looking for. 161. We'll go ahead and set that now. 161. Good. Arm it. Good. And let's go flaps 35 for our landing. Here comes flaps 35. Beautiful. Alright, we're feeling much better now at this point, chat. Much, much, much better. What throttle quadrant do you use? I fixed it by removing the flaps and speed brake controls from the quadrant. Right now I'm using the honeycomb. Right now I'm using the honeycomb, but I use both, so it depends. Did you turn off auto throttle before landing? Not in this aircraft, no. You can leave the auto throttle on. Yeah, those are salt ponds over there. I believe all of those are the high colored and stuff. Jeez, dude, I'm getting rocked around. Cool, joystick cam's coming on. Enjoy the arrival, my amigos. I will see you all on the ground. My airplane.
Autopilot.
Thank you. Jesus, massive balloon as soon as I take control. Yeah, it doesn't have that like weird ass feeling where when you nose down it just feels like you're
1000.
1,000 feet checked. Alright, landing checklist is good. ECAM is showing our green box. We're all good to go. Yeah, this thing flies infinitely times better, chat. Infinitely times better. Flies actually really nice. A little bit of nose down pressure, a little bit of back pressure. You can see the nose isn't kind of darting everywhere the way that it was. Right, nose light is on, we're good. Kind of getting blown off here, track, but that's fine. 500, checked.
400.
Beauty, looking good.
300. Approaching minimum. 200. Minimum.
Continue.
100.
Glide slow.
50.
Glide
40.
slow.
30.
Glide slow.
20. 10.
Glide slow.
Let it settle, let it settle, let it settle. Going for butter. Oh, yes, we did. Nose down gently, reversers are out. Beauty. Manual braking. Reversers are stowed. We can definitely hit the high speed here. We're a little bit late on it, but that's fine. Hey, there we go, chat. Dare I say that this thing is a grease master now? Wasn't too bad. We didn't overflare it, that's for sure. Felt good. A little bit floaty. Got to hold it, but man, oh man, oh man. Happy about that one. What was that? 100 foot per minute at 1.04 G. Nice. We're getting rocked around too over that bay, man. Holy shit. But there we go. We made it. Ground spoilers, flaps. Was somebody yelling that I wasn't doing comms on CTAF? Guys, like if there's nobody on final and there's no other aircraft that you need to worry about, the last thing that I'm thinking about is like reporting on CTAF. Again, you guys can do whatever you'd like when you're on the network, but there was nobody in my vicinity. There's no aircraft in front of me. There's no aircraft behind me. There's no need to like make CTAF calls and stuff like that. Yes, I'm on CTAF frequency, and I was, you know, keeping an eye on the frequency, 127.2. But you don't have to make CTAF calls and stuff if you're not. Like I said, man, it's for coordinating things, right? If there's nobody to coordinate anything with, then you don't really have to worry about that. Auto brake is off. Landing lights are off. Nose light over to taxi. Good. High intensity strobes come off. Logo light can come off as well. Good. No tower, real world technically even means no comms needed. Like I said, man, I'm not against like doing comms and stuff like that, but I saw multiple people like spamming like CTAF, CTAF. Like, bro, calm down, man. There's fucking nobody here. What am I CTAFing? There's literally nobody here. Yeah, CTAF is great for coordinating, you know, if there's other traffic and stuff, right? And you want to be, you know, stay out of the way of people and stuff. That I totally understand. There's nobody here. Do 5 mile, do 10 mile, 5 mile, 3 mile, 3 calls for good measure. Again, man, I'm not going to tell you how to do your VATSIM, buddy, but if there's nobody at the airport or nobody that I have to worry about, nobody that I'm communicating with, nobody that actually needs to know my position and plan accordingly from there, there's absolutely no purpose of doing that. If that's what you want to do, sure, man, that's cool. Yeah, great. But I'm just, yeah. It's saying config, that's fine. APU power comes on, good. What would you recommend for San Antonio and Buffalo? Any builds Buffalo for sure. I don't know KSAT. I feel like I have a KSAT Stingray, but I don't know who makes it. But yeah. There's a 7.6 on the ground with you. Correct. So does he need to know that I'm on a 5 mile final, Will? Please answer that question for me. Does the 767 that's on the ground in Oakland need to know that I'm on a 5 mile final? Better have the right answer for me here, William. The correct answer would be no. No, he does not. The 767 that's on the ground parked at the gate does not need to know that I'm on a 5 mile final. That's the correct answer. I'll answer it for you. There's a way to turn off the glide slope warnings? No. No, they don't. Yeah, you know what, Will? You can send that clip over to the the VATSIM supervisors, and they can reprimand me accordingly if they seem fit. I've had 4,800 hours on VATSIM now, and I don't think I've ever been
Since
contacted.
you bought some
and
Texas
had to do
Pete, use this dono to buy some Canadian Chick-fil-A and perhaps even some Biscoffs.
Matthew. Huge no floaties to you, Matthew. Thank you for the support, my friend. I appreciate you. Incredibly kind, man. Thank you, dude. You're that is very, very, very kind. Does that get you back up on the leaderboard? I think it does. Matthew, I have to check with me to see if that gets you back up on the leaderboard. But thank you, man, for the support. I appreciate you big time, dude. That's incredibly kind, man. Thank you. Hey, man, listen, like I said, I'm not telling you that you're wrong, Will. I'm not telling you that you're wrong, Captain Nolan. You two guys can get up on the network together, and you guys can make all the CTAF frequency calls that you want to make until your heart desires, man. There was nobody on final. There was nobody in front of me landing. There was nobody behind me. There was no need for me to go on frequency and to make my calls and to let people know that I'm on a 10-mile final, a 5-mile final, a 3-mile final, a short final. There's no need for that. If there's actual people at the airport and we're trying to coordinate landing and that type of stuff, absolutely. You guys have heard me use it. I will absolutely use CTAF in the way that it was meant to be used. With nobody on final there, in front of me, behind me, whatever it's going to be. I personally don't feel the need to contact on CTAF frequency. And I'm sure that you guys can put your smart heads together and understand who gets trolled the most on this network. Right? Like, I get trolled all the time on this network, right? So the least amount of times that I have to actually point myself out and you know, kind of put a target on my back, right? The least amount of times that I'm going to have to do that. Unfortunately, a lot of people can recognize my voice. I have like a super deep voice, and it's very recognizable when you're on the when you're on the network. So, to avoid certain instances of people maybe realizing that it's me or anything like that, that is the main reason why I avoid making calls when I don't need to make calls. Now, you two gentlemen are very smart, so I would assume that you guys could have put that together a little bit better than me having to explain that, but that's okay. You guys want to call me out? That's fine. I will gladly explain to you why I keep my radio comms as minimally as I can. So hopefully you guys understand that now, and hopefully that makes a little bit more sense, right? Okay, good job, guys. Thank you. I'm glad that you understand, and I hope that it makes a little bit more sense to you now. It's not like I just, you know, blatantly do it just to say, well, fuck the code of conduct. No, not really the case at all. Just, yeah. Hopefully it makes sense to you guys now. Okay, deboarding. Let's bring this over here. Get this ready to go. Beautiful. There's the deboarding process, and we're going up to Portland, friends. He goes, I'm sorry, I don't understand. We're going up to Portland, my friends. It's going to be a good one. We haven't flown up to Portland in a while as well, so I don't know where I turn to, but your answer is that does bump me back up to the leaderboard. Okay. You're at 200 now, right, for the month or something like that? Is that what it is? So, okay, the Microsoft add-ons in your description are very out of date. 5x5, baby. Just gave him a nice little radio check. The add-ons in the description are very out of date. What do I have in my description? What is in the description? Microsoft add-ons, GSX, FS Realistic, landing rate monitor. You're right. I should replace that with G's. G's landing calculator. I also need to add the PMDG 777 -300 ER. Leonardo MD-8 I still have. Phoenix I still have. Fly-by-wire we still have. Any builds we still have. Yeah. I feel like that's all correct. There wasn't really anything out of date with that. Does the aircraft have CPDLC? I don't think so. But I could be... I don't use CPDLC, so it may have it. But I'm not too sure. Oh, I also need to add the TFDi MD-11. There we go. It does have it? Oh, well, there you go. Yeah. Cap, do you know the pitch degree? Do you know the pitch degree was on that landing? No. I know that we were 1.5 degrees on a left side slip with no bounces, with the winds blowing out of the northwest. Still use AnyBuilds 310 and Aerosoft CRJ? No. Do I not have the RJ up there either? Jesus, yeah, I guess it has been a while since I've done this. No, I have it. Our Aerosoft's there. I guess we need to put the AnyBuilds A3. I'm going to put the AnyBuilds A300 plus 310. Okay, there we go. Alright. Save that out. I think that's it. Or just be like every other place and use Unicom, but VAT USA always has to be special. I'm actually surprised it's kind of lasted this long, but I think it was 6 months. I think they plan on doing it for 6 months. Like I said, man, everybody's going to use the frequency in their own matters. Like I said, if people want to get upset and they want to get butthurt because I didn't use CTAF frequency with nobody around or nobody on final or nobody like having to worry about it, then that's fine. That's on them, dude. And also, if they want to be that pilot that uses CTAF when they're the only one within 100 miles around, that's up to them as well, man. That's the VATSIM code of conduct. Max, 17 months, appreciate you, dude. Says, hey, Cap, how you doing? How is the TFDi? I will say this. It is really good after the latest update, man. Really good. Because it's fantastic. I gotta say that. It's fantastic. Do you have this ERJ? I do, but I'm not going to put that up there because I don't fly that. Yeah. Aviate, navigate, then and only communicate. Like I said, man, I've given my reason why I don't like to use Unicom and why I not don't like to use Unicom. I've given my reason of why I prefer not to use Unicom. And I hope you understand my reasoning behind it. I'm not like trying to like, you know, be negative or you know, call anybody out or anything like that. I'm just giving you my opinion. Completely different experience for you guys, right? You guys aren't live streamers. You don't constantly have a target on your back. I've explained it. Whether you want to understand what I'm saying or not understand what I'm saying, I don't really care. That's on you. I've given you my reasons of why I use voice comms as minimally as possible. I hope you understand the reason why I do that. For many of you that have been here for a very, very, very long time, you should know how much I get trolled and how it's a constant thing. And a lot of it happens from people don't necessarily know that I'm streaming, but somebody will hear my voice on frequency and decide to get a couple of their friends together and shenanigans can happen, right? We've had people yelling racial slurs on frequency. We've had all kinds of things happen, right? Just from like people finding out that I'm flying on the network or I'm tuned to a certain frequency. So I hope that makes sense. Again, it's not anything more than that. I promise you that's like pretty much the sole reason why if we don't have ATC, and again, if there's traffic around the airport and we need to kind of figure some things out, sure, no problem. It's no problem at all. I will gladly use the CTAF frequency, no questions asked. But again, when there's nobody around me, there's nobody in front of me or behind me that needs to know my exact position of on 10 mile, 5 mile, 3 mile, short final, whatever it may be. I tend to not make those calls just for that purposes only. Do you know what I mean? That's one of the sole reasons, is just to avoid any type of trolling or anything like that. You know what I mean? Yep, Captain Nolan, again, man, I've explained it 3 times now. I don't care what you do. I am explaining it to you from my perspective of being a content creator that is constantly getting trolled on the network. If you can't understand that and you can't see it from my perspective, it's not that I'm doing what I want to do. It's doing what I'm doing to minimally risk anything bad happening on frequency, right? There's been multiple times people yelling racial slurs, people saying all kinds of fucked up shit on frequency, people doing stupid things because they hear my voice on frequency and they realize that I'm on a frequency. If you fail to understand that, then that's on you, my man. I can't change that. Like I've put it as simply as I can, and the fact that I even have to explain that to you guys is kind of frustrating in itself. you've all been here for long enough. You will, everybody else that's making comments about CTAF frequency, you guys have all been here long enough, and you guys have seen the bullshit that we have to deal with. You know what I mean, right? So like, I figured of all people that would understand it, it would be you guys that I wouldn't have to explain this to. But here we are taking 10 minutes out of stream to explain this to you of why I don't make calls upon calls upon calls upon calls on frequency. And if you still don't understand it, by God, I don't know what else I can do. Do you know what I mean? So, yeah. Didn't VATSIM supervisors talk to you? No. No, I've never had a VATSIM supervisor contact me and tell me to use CTAF more than what I'm doing. No, I've never been contacted. Again, like I said, if you want to send them, you guys want to send them the clip of what just happened, by all means, man. I'll gladly have a conversation with a VATSIM supervisor, and I'll gladly explain exactly what I just had to explain to a couple of you multiple times now in chat. It's on you, man. I don't really care. Send them the clip, man. Send them the clip. I'll be waiting for the email. How's that? Okay, cool. Let's jump back inside the aircraft. Let's get this bad boy set up for our return. Sorry, not the return flight. We're actually, hold on, let me get some tunes bumping. We're actually going up to Portland. So you guys got to bear with me here for 2 seconds. Sorry, I was explaining things to people I shouldn't have to explain things to. Oakland to PDX. I feel like Captain Will and Captain Nolan you guys should team up together and build an awesome YouTube channel. Maybe you guys could do like tutorials on how to properly and efficiently use CTAF frequency on VATSIM. I think that'd be a great YouTube channel. I'd consider watching. Maybe I could learn a thing or two. Fedex 1857 for the next flight, chat. And we're going up to Oakland and PDX, good. We are in the MD-11 freighter, good, with GEs. 0, generate. All right, cool. Let's see what the 0 fuel weight gives us, and we will go from there. Hope this wasn't going to make or break their day. Apparently it has made or braked their day. Those two are very adamant that, again, I don't think that they understand, like they're putting themselves in their positions where, again, not being rude, but who the fuck knows that Captain Nolan is flying on the network, right? Like nobody knows that you're flying on the network, therefore you don't have a target on your back, so it really doesn't matter, right? Like you're thinking of it so like one-dimensionally. You're not thinking about everything else that comes to play with that, right? So that's yeah. Anyways, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay, man. It's all good. Let's go. Okay, somebody took that call sign. That's fine. I just have to find a new call sign. Let's go 1807. Should be available. 36,000 feet. Somebody already has this one as well. Holy shit. Okay. That's 2 flight numbers that are gone. Let's just go FedEx 420 then. Nobody ever takes FedEx 420. Fuck it. Frequencies are gone, chat. We're just going FedEx 420. I'm going to come down here. I'm going to pre-file FedEx 420. Good. File a flight plan. I was gonna die of laughter if that one was taken too. Okay, let me connect FedEx 420. Good, connect. Good, cool. Let's go ahead and reload flight plan. Good. FedEx 420 going from service to Oakland up to Portland. 1 hour and 10 minutes on the flight time. Beautiful. Yeah, cool. Missed the landing. How did it go? Very nice, actually. Lufthansa 23 Super, thank you very much for 15 months, man. I appreciate you. Incredibly kind. Thank you, thank you, thank you. What application do you use to record your landings in Microsoft? It is called Flight Recorder. Flight Recorder. It's a good one. Really like it. Rydog, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope we're doing well. Yes, yes, yes. No, I don't think so, Will. I don't think so, man. Mike Fly South 20 months is changing topics. Let's go Blue Jays. I haven't even been paying attention. I really haven't been paying any attention. Yeah. And here I thought my Thursday morning was going to be just another boring day. Thank you, Captain Canada. Hey, man, it's what I'm here for, dude. It's what I'm here for, man. Yeah, like I said, as special can be sometimes, my friend. Let's set payload. Let's send the flight plan over to there.
Hey, CPT,
hey.
just a small question regarding the TFDi. Is
Yes.
it detailed?
Yes.
It looks awesome. Loving
Yes.
the stream so far.
Thank you.
Can't wait to see the butter being spread.
Yes. Huge no floaties to you, Max. Thank you for your support, my friend. I appreciate you. Yeah, I will say that the aircraft definitely deserves some attention now. It is absolutely fantastic. I'm a huge fan of it right now. It's been flying great. It's been flying fantastic. We're a little bit light on the next flight as well, too, so it should be nice coming up into Portland. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to come down here. We're going to go to init ref. Okay, it's going to delete everything. That's fine. I'm going to have to go like this. Okay, that's fine. Okay. Let's go back to our dispatch, and we're going to send flight plan. Good. Oakland up to Portland. Wonderful. Alternate airport today is going to be Seattle. So let's just go to Seattle, KC. Good. We'll throw that up into there. Flight number for this flight, you already know. Fedex 420, baby. Let's go ahead and throw that into there. Wonderful. Cruise levels. We're going up to 36,000 feet today. We're just going to stay there. There's no step climb. Actually, it's pretty cool. On Saturday, when we do Anchorage to Memphis, we might actually have to plan some step climbs. So that'll be kind of cool to see how we can plan step climbs and stuff like that. Winds and temperatures. Let's have a quick little look-see at that and get that plugged into here. Winds and temperatures. Where are you? I just saw you. Outside air temperature and winds. It is going to be minus 21 with a 26 knot headwind. So negative 21 with a 26 knot component. Good. Cruise. Oh, you have to do. Wait, what? Negative 26C/21. Okay. Cost index for this leg. What is the cost index? Again with 20. I'm going to go with like 80 on the cost index. Much better. Let's go to NIP page B. You can see our zero fuel weight. Format error. Set payloads and weight. Payload has been set. Oh, I have to do that first. Okay, good. Speaking of which, let me go to GSX. Let me go ahead and reload SimBrief. Good. It knows that we're going up to Portland, and let me request boarding. Good. Okay. Zero fuel weight 187.8, tow weight 207.2. Block fuel for today's flight 19.7. Zero fuel weight CG 27.8 and takeoff CG 27.9. Pretty cool. I've never seen those numbers actually matching so close together. So there you go. Good. That's all set. Beautiful. And init B page, we don't need to worry about that. That's our fuel consumption. Good, cool, everything's set there. Let's go to our flight plan. We're gonna go to Oakland. We're gonna go to standard instrument departures. We are planning for the, what are we on here? The Oakland 6 departure. Interesting. I don't know if I've ever picked up the Oakland 6. Oakland 6 departure out of runway 30 is the plan, and we'll have to brief that. We'll take a look at that in a second. We'll go and insert that. Good. It's radar vectors to Grateful? That can't be right. Oh, no, it is, because Grateful goes up to the right. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Grateful, that's all fine. Machu, and then on course. Okay, Portland Star. We're going to be on the Timbers 2 arrival. What's the weather currently doing? Let me unload this. Import new flight plan. Good. What's the weather doing in in Portland? The winds are 350 at 4. 350 at 4. Probably 28, I think, would be the way to go. 28 left would honestly be the best. Then we taxi back. And I believe we go down to the south ramp, if I'm not mistaken. I think that's where they go. Yeah, way down here into the south ramp. Okay, we'll plan for that. 28 left, then on the Timbers too. We have it on the Machu transition. ILS 28 left. Correct. And if we have a look-see at the approach, 28 left, we can see that I think we're coming in from Maver. If you look at the Timbers arrival, it takes us out to Ice Axe. And it should be Ice Axe and then radar vectors in from Nassie. Is Nassie an option? It's not. I see Maver, Reddy, and Schaefer. Maver, Reddy, and Schaefer. I don't see any of those. Maver, Reddy. Yeah, I'm just not going to use any of them. We're just going to radar vector ourselves, I guess. Cool, we'll insert that. And I just want to confirm that it has all those. It should have... it should be Vance, Flower, Windmere, Roge, Ice Axe. Yeah, Vance, Flower, Windmere, Roge, Ice Axe, radar vectors. And then should have Hannah. What's the first waypoint? Where's Hannah? Hannah's there. It should be Hipster.
Dot wallop 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 dot wallop.
Christ, man. Radar vectors Hipster and then Hannah. Good. All right, cool. Jesus Christ. CST dropping the $14 donation. Appreciate you, man. Thank you very, very much for support. Incredibly kind. Oh, dude. Dot wallop, man. Just dot wallop me and we'll call it a day. How about that? Hello, Cap, from a mountaintop near Laramie. Is that Wisconsin? Where's that? We're working on a broadcast transmitter. Transmitter site. I don't know why my brain could not read that. A break, though. I would watch a bit. Have a great afternoon, sir. Captain Jack, that's pretty crazy, man. Wyoming. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you very much for support. Appreciate you. Digital, good to see you as well. Matthew, yes, up on the leaderboard. Is that that's 210 on the month, right? From you? Oh, wait, no, you're right here on the leaderboard with 50. Oh, shit, no, yeah, never mind. I thought you were somebody that fell off the leaderboard, but you obviously didn't get on the leaderboard. 218, that's why you were probably confused when I was telling you earlier. What the hell's going on? Dropping the 50 bomb earlier, so that's going to put you to 268. 268 on the month. Thank you, man. Appreciate you, dude. Big time. Thank you, Matthew. Incredibly kind, man. And of course, CST Gaming coming in with the love as well. Thanks so much again, man. I appreciate you, dude. Just another day, man. Just another day. I'm pretty sure I've explained this whole situation and why I keep radio comms to a minimum. I feel like I've already explained this. Wait, what did I just... I feel like I've already explained this to Captain Will and to Captain Nolan and all these other guys. Pretty sure they already know why I use radio comms to a minimum, but like I said, man, it's all good, dude. Some people just love to hear their voice on frequency, and that's okay. There's nothing wrong with that. I'm going to make radio calls 30 miles out. You're going to be one of those people. I bet you are when you're flying all by yourself. You're making those radio calls. Oakland traffic, Fedex 1999, 37-mile final, ILS runway 30, expecting full stop. That's you, isn't it? Don't lie to me. Don't lie to me. Apparently the doors are closed and they need to be open. I still see they haven't fixed this bug. Okay then. Well, we're already good to go, so I'm just... Oh, okay, we're just gonna restart that thing. There we go. English is my third language, and I understand completely. There you go. Good. Good. Anyways, to each their own, chat. To each their own. I don't care what you do. How about that? Okay, now I'm gonna close and close. Hopefully those actually close. It's saying door open, so hopefully those close. Everything's good upstairs. We're still on APU power. Everything's set there. We're going to go to GSX. We're going to prepare for pushback and departure. Good. After this VATSIM discussion, you definitely need that new Chick-fil-A. Dude, there's no way I can go to Chick-fil-A today. It's going to be so busy, man. it's going to be impossible to even get in. And I don't really want to go and line up for 2 hours just to get a chicken sandwich. As much as I love chicken sandwich, I literally had Chick-fil-A a couple weeks ago when I was in Vegas. So I'm not in desperate need of some Chick-fil-A at this point. You know what I mean?
We are ready for pushback.
I know what happens, John. I know what happens. That's and I think that's what these two are expecting me to do. I think these guys are legitimately expecting me to like make calls and stuff when I'm 15, 10. Although he's saying I should be making calls 10 miles, 5 miles, 3 miles. No matter what airport I'm at, that's where I should be making those calls. Let's go to our performance numbers. We are departing on runway 30 out of Oakland. Good. Headwind component is good. Temperature is good. Let's get weather information. I think the weather is a little bit different. Nope, I guess that's what it is. 240 at 4. 24 degrees, 299 or 8. Good. We're going to get tow 207 to 19. Flaps optimum. Packs will be on. Let's go and calculate some V-speeds today. And then what we're going to do is instead of using those, we're going to use our own numbers down here. So they want a flex of 59 and flaps 25 degrees. All right. Throw that in here. Good. Slope and wind. Slope is 0. Wind is headwind of 1. So we'll go 0/1. Nice and easy. And then the outside air temperature was 24 degrees Celsius. 24 C, and we'll throw that up into there. Good. And then speeds 36, 44, 58. 36, 44, 58. Everything's working perfect. I'm happy with that. Nose left is what we want. We'll confirm these V speeds. Beautiful. Good. Altimeter should be set. 29er. It's saying 29 or 8 in Oakland. All right. Well, we'll set that 29 or 8. Good. Although, see, look, it says that it's, yeah, we're going to go 3003. Okay, good. Park brake is off. Sounds are up. Commencing push. We got to go upstairs. We got to turn on the APU bleed system now. Good to go. Jesus, dude. This calls for a good camera off stretch session. The vape is charging. Actually, the vape is fully charged now. Jay.
I'm leaving the chat because I have to go. This is my 3-mile final tour. Thank you and good day.
Thank you, Jay, for having a sense of humor, my man. Appreciate you, buddy. Huge enough floaties to you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Incredibly kind and a great little donation onto that, man. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate the support, man. Thank you, dude. Incredibly kind. Thank you, man. All right. APU bleed system is on. Oh, shit. Beacon lights are on. Logo lights are on. High intensities are off. Let's go and spool up engine number 3. Good. Fuel flow is going. N2 percentage. Looking for 15%. Trim value is 5.2. We'll fix that one. 5.2. And we'll introduce fuel. Good. 5.2 on the trim. All right, perfect. Good. Sweet. Good start on engine number 3. Excuse me. V-speed 158. Good. And we're just going to climb up to altitude chat. I like that you have to hold the toe brakes now to get the park brake on. I like that logic a little bit better. Do you think Aerosoft will be releasing their A330 CEO? I have no clue with Aerosoft, man, right now, to be honest with you. I have no clue, man. 36,000 feet is our cruise altitude. We're looking good. Sweet. They loaded your bottle of Texas Pete on this flight? Hey, nice. Let's go ahead and spool up engine number 1. N2 percentage on the rise. Looking good, friends.
Happy B-Day again to you, Captain. Hope you enjoyed your day.
Thank you, my man. I appreciate you, Jay. Huge no floaties to do dropping the 20 bomb to introduce fuel number 1. Thank you very, very much, Dave. Appreciate you, my man. Incredibly kind. Thank you, thank you, thank you, dude. It was a great day. Had some authentic Thai food. Saw some buddies. Had some nice medicine. It was good. It was kind of raining all day, though, so it was one of those shitty days, but great excuse to just hang out inside and, yeah. You find the MD-11 on tonight's stream? Yes. Tonight's stream is the MD-11. Saturday, we're doing a long haul, Matthew, in the MD-11. And then Sunday, Monday, we're back in the 777. That is the plan, my amigo. Very excited for it. Alrighty, and let's blow up engine number 2. Start. And while we're doing all this, we can arm the ground spoilers. Auto brake to RTO. And we will introduce fuel to engine 2. Rain in the summer? Dude, it's been a real shitty summer here so far. A lot of rain. The MD-11 is eventually supposed to come to Xbox. I don't know when, but I believe that they said that yes, they plan on bringing this to the Xbox. Any reason why the autopilot will not engage in the Phoenix A320 after takeoff? Toga, try moving your controls all the way left, right, down, and up. There's a bug with the airplane. It very rarely happens, but try like making the control surfaces go all the way that they can go, and then try engaging autopilot. It should work. I've had that happen to me once my entire time flying the aircraft. Okay, let's arm nav track. Let's arm profile. Good. And we are set there. Our trim is set. 5.2 for our stab trim. 5.2 on the stab trim. Good. And then we need flaps, dial a flap 25 for takeoff. So we'll set 25, which is the maximum dial a flap we can go. And we shall set that now. Beautiful. Good. You can see flap 25 is set here. Beautiful. All of that checks out. All of that is good. Cool. Can hide you. Beautiful. Park brake comes off. Wonderful. And let's go taxi forward. EPU should be turning itself off automatically. We don't have to turn the EPU bleed off. Again, all of those systems should do it automatically. And we've got our message down here, our green. We know that everything is done. Are you using a USB hub? I am, Sklit, yes. A USB 3.0. It's an 8 slot. And they have their own little power switches on them. Correct, Game Your Things, kind of similar. Kind of similar. Did I miss something from you, Game Your Kings? I thought I did. Did I miss something from you? 8 months. Sorry, I did. Member for 8 months. And says, yeah, we use Unicom to wish for someone and have an anniversary or birthday. By the way, happy B-Day, Cap. Thank you, Game Your Thing. I appreciate you, man. I apologize about missing that earlier, dude. Just got my PC, now I don't care what anything comes to Xbox, and oh my god, I can't believe the free stuff. Yep. FlightSim.to will be your best friend, man. FlightSim.to will be your best friend, my amigo. So dial flap is like you pick an actual flap degree. Yeah, that's the cool thing about this airplane. The super unique thing. And even if you like look down here, it'll even show you like the speeds and stuff that you can, sorry, let me get, it'll even show you like the speeds and stuff that you have to adhere to those flap settings. It's pretty cool, man. The dial flap is a very unique system. I think it only is in the MD-80s don't have dial flap, right? I think it's only in the MD-11 that the dial flap is like even a thing. Let's go ahead and make sure our nose lights are on for taxi. Coming out of the Fedex ramp, looking good. The MD-80s do have dial flap as well? Ah, okay. So maybe it is just like a McDonnell Douglas kind of design. air on. I wonder if it's because I've got that. There we go. Dial flap started with the MD-80? Got you. Okay. Yeah. I appreciate that game your thing. Thanks for support, man. Very, very, very kind. It was a lot of fun flying the 777 last week in India. Definitely have to go back. I definitely want to do a long haul, an Air India long haul, like Mumbai to Toronto or something. I think that'd be really cool. Even like Mumbai to like London or something like that. That'd be really cool as well. Spike, with the 1.0.7 update that came out with this airplane, 100%. It is, it's really good, man. Like, really good. Highly, highly, highly recommend this aircraft. Yeah. Yeah, it is a lot of fun, man. And it actually flies properly now. It doesn't feel super weird. It actually feels very manageable. You know what I mean? Having issues with your Bravo. The reversers on the second throttle is busted. And the far right lever, which I use for flaps, is broken too. Debating switching to the Thrustmaster throttle. Damn. I would try out the Thrustmaster throttle, John, and see if it's something that you enjoy using. That sucks that it's not working accordingly, man. You do French YUL to Venice, YUL to FCO, as long hauls in the 777 Air Canada. Where's is that Venice? Montreal to Venice? Polar ops would be cool. That could be cool, Austin. I think Captain Nolan was saying he was having issues when he just did the last polar ops. The sim like freaks out. Polar ops would not be cool. Anything above 85 north messes up the sim. Okay.
I don't mean to bring up old subjects, but I believe you may have forgotten to call for pushback and taxi.
Correct.
Some other virtual pilot might have died because of this lack of communication. Also, happy birthday, my dude.
CST dropping another 7 bones. Thank you very much, CST. I appreciate you, man. I hope all the virtual pilots in the skies will live with the fact that I push back. Without... You know what, though? I am going to make some radio calls because I do hear a couple people. I don't know if they're coming into... I don't know if they're coming into Oakland or if they've already left, but thank you for the support, CST. I appreciate you, man. Just the little things sometimes you got to deal with. You know what I mean? Just little things. I have one of the early Bravos where they had virtually no QA FS220. Did a video, and it's poor wire management that caused the Bravo to eventually break. I am using a pre-release. I'm using a pre-release version, and I have the same problems with the wires. My left reverser doesn't work. I have both reversers bound to the right reverse switch. So, yeah, that's how it goes. Landing lights on, nose light on, high intensity strobes are on. Oakland traffic. Fedex 420, lining up, runway 30. Oakland traffic. Man, how was that call? 10 out of 10? That's your exact problem? Yeah, same here, John. So, like I said, John, the only other option that you have is to bind it, bind all reversers to be just off the one reverser. That's what I've done. So, like, as soon as I engage one reverse thrust, all of them engage. Works for some, works for others. You know what I mean? Cool. Dressy cam's going on. Sounds are going up. Oakland traffic. Fedex 420. Departing. Runway 30. Oakland traffic.
Shake and bake.
Bake and shake. Alright, let's go. Throttle's up to 40%. Sounds are up. Enjoy the departures, my friends. Good. Hold above 70. Arm auto flight. There it goes. Nose down gently. Hold it. Airspeed is alive. Takeoff power is set and achieved. 80 knots. We're neutral. light. We're going to be a rocket ship, chat. V1, rotate. We're going to be a rocket ship, dude. Jesus, look at that crosswind. Holy macaroni. Positive rate, gear up. Man, it feels so much better, chat. It feels insane how much better this feels. I'm going to send us direct to Grateful. Just going to send us direct Grateful. I'm not even going to mess around here. How were those radio calls, Captain Nolan and Captain Will? You guys happy with that? Are my VATSIM supervisor chat members in chat? Are you guys happy with that? My VATSIM supervisor chat members? All right, direct Grateful. Good, we're pitching for climb. Actually, we're already in climb. Okay, no, I was just going to say it just switched over to climb power. I was going to say we're already in climb, but it just switched over to climb power. Let's bring that nose over here just a little bit. We'll start gaining some speed.
Stabilizer motion.
Stabilizer motion. You did not call clear of runway. Oakland traffic, Fedex 420, clear of runway 30, Oakland traffic. There we go. Bitch and Betty. Didn't hear. Oh, I have to call gear up on frequency too?
Stabilizer
Shit,
motion.
I didn't know that. I didn't know you had to call gear up and flaps clean. Forgot that's, yeah, gotta make those calls. Okay, gotta get better, man. Just practice. My first week on VATSIM. I'm just practicing a little bit. Flap retraction. Jeez, dude. Getting rocked around.
Traffic, FedEx, 1857, 1.3.
Climate, absolutely.
Stabilizer motion.
Stabilizer motion. Stabilizer motion. All right, slat retraction, 230 knots.
FedEx 1857, Oakland traffic, takeoff from base.
Alrighty. Get that climb going. Looking for 250 on the climb speed. And we are passing through almost 8,000, sorry, almost 9,000 feet. We got autopilot on.
Autopilot.
Hey now.
Autopilot.
Simmer down. There, Betty. I don't know why she was doing that. Autopilot 1 is on. Nose lights off. Logo light off. Landing light off. I think we're through 10,000. There we go. There's 10,000 feet right there. Beautiful. Looking good. Cap, didn't you say you were clear of the runway? I don't think so. No, I told everybody I was departing. Clear of the runway. That's a new one. I usually don't ever report that I'm clear of a runway. If I usually, usually if you announce that you're departing, like, Oakland traffic, departing runway 30, FedEx 420, usually most people would understand that you're, give it about 60 seconds max and you're probably clear of the runway. Are you ready to copy a number? Absolutely. Nicholas, put exclamation point schedule in chat, man. Exclamation point schedule. All right. Seatbelt signs to auto. And there's our climb out over Oakland, the Bay Area. Beautiful, man. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Cap, you ever decide to do Montreal to Venice route with Air Canada? That route is flown on Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Hey, there you go, Cap Nolan. I find it genuinely hilarious that they removed that video. That Austin and his team thought that it was okay, good enough quality to post that video, and then they've since gone and removed that video. Golly, that makes me laugh, man. Crazy. Crazy, 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 man. Kev, forgot to update the overlay? Oh shit, I did. Thank you. There we go. Updated. What video did they delete? The video, Austin posted a video of him flying with one of the developers of Flite in X-Plane, flying on the Pilot Edge network, to talk about how realistic X-Plane and Pilot Edge can be when put together, and the video was a complete fucking mess. From like Austin full pin throttle out of the ramp area, slamming on the brakes, skidding the airplane, turning the nose wheel in like 180 degree. It's fucking ridiculous, dude. Yeah, they deleted the video. Yeah, they took it down. Oh man. Yeah, dude. You can't make this stuff up, chat. You can't make it up. Spike, thank you, man. I appreciate you, dude. Austin's been watching. I mean, I don't know, dude. Like I said, I just feel it was, yeah. Wonder if there was still a mirror somewhere. I don't think so. Maybe, but I don't think so. When was it published? I don't know. Last week at some point. I showed it on my stream because I was just so like, I'm a subscriber of Pilot Edge, so when they posted the video, Pilot Edge doesn't post a lot of videos. So when they post a video, I'm like, oh shit, like, did they add something new to the network? What did they add? What did they do? And so anyways, I went and checked it out. And yeah, I was blown away. I watched the video by myself, like off of stream one night, and I was just like, is this fucking real? It's like, there's no way that this is real. Like I said, man, it was like you could have fooled me and told me that it was somebody's like first time using like a simulator, or maybe like their first week using the simulator. It was that bad. Like, when I mean, like, I'm pretty sure he was flying mouse and keyboard, or with like an Xbox remote, Captain Will, because like he was like, it was no throttle or 100% throttle. Like, he was literally going like, anyway, dude, it was just, the entire video was just, it didn't look good for anybody involved. It just didn't look good for any parties involved. It definitely didn't look good for Austin and X-Plane. Definitely, especially because the whole time he's preaching about how realistic his simulator is, and he's like literally going 40 knots out of the fucking apron area, slamming on his brakes. I'm not joking. Locking up the entire aircraft, then like he's so hard on the rudder or whatever he was using for rudder that like the nose wheel did like a 180 and like Dude, it was just... And then the flying, oh my god. Busting altitudes, busting headings. It was just insane, man. It was insane. PE is generally a good network, though. Bad collab. I mean, I'm sure the intention was there, Captain, and I'm sure that's why they removed the video. I don't think it was like X-Plane, like, maybe take down that video. I think we know that like Laminar Research just doesn't give a shit at this point, dude. I mean, look at like the creators, like they literally have. And listen, I mean, I love Swiss. I think as a person, he's a great person, but his content could not be further from like what X-Plane actually wants to draw in as their consumer base and their customer base. I just find it hilarious that like X-Plane is like in bed with Swiss zeros of all content creators, of all the real world content creators, flight deck to sim, A330 driver, any of the real world pilots that they could have gone with and they could have chose. They got fixated on Swiss's 500,000 subscriber sub count, and that's all that they like. That's all. It doesn't matter that like he doesn't fly the simulators for the purpose of what X-Plane would be trying to sell the simulators for. It's all like one big joke, you know what I mean? And again, I have nothing against Swiss. I think as a person, he's a great person. I've met him 2 or 3 times now in person. Always super nice. He knows who I am, you know, and he's a super nice guy. Just his content's not for me, right? It's not my type of content. I'm not interested in taking the Antonov out of Courchevel for the 150th time making a video, or taking the default 747 out of the world's shortest runway. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. That's just not my style of content, right? And there's nothing wrong with that. Just like how my content is probably not his style. Nothing wrong with that either, right? Can still have respect for somebody as a content creator and stuff, you know? Polar Spikes, 34 months, my mans. Hold it, Cap. Good to see you, man. Huge no floaties to you. I hope you're doing well, dude. Welcome back to the streams. 34 months. Appreciate it, my man. And then we got Polar Spikes dropping a $20 dono as well. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you very, very much for your support. Incredibly kind. Really do appreciate you, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Really do appreciate it, man. Get some love in chat, guys, for Polar Spikes, man. Incredibly kind, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you, buddy. Chat, can you guys bear with me for a second? I gotta get some water. I'll be right back. All right, thanks, guys. Reggie, my man, gifting 5 members to the channel as well. Huge no floaties to you, Reg. Thank you very, very much for your support, man. Appreciate you guys. If you just got a gifted membership, please make sure you say thank you. Incredibly kind, man. Hey, Gap, do you have an idea why my screens in the Phoenix just turn a bit blurry? Or they look like they have low resolution when I zoom in a bit? I don't know. What's your anti-aliasing? Using
Daisy
like DLSS? Thank you again, Puller. Appreciate you, my man. Daisy Treats. Daisy, we got some treat money. She's got some treats right now. She loves them. They're peanut butter banana, I think. She loves them. They actually smell delicious too. I think as a human. Watch out, we're about to reach cruise altitude 36,000 feet. Look at us, man, cruising out here. I mean, look at those views right there, chat. Those look damn good. Travis gifting 5 members to the channel as well. Holy macaroni, man. You guys are crazy today, dude. It's a Thursday afternoon. 57 gifted members. Absolutely bananas. We're slacking on the likes, though, today, chat. What's going on with the likes? We're not even at 200 likes. It's a slow day, actually. I'm starting to figure that people... how many of you own... I'm gonna actually make a poll in chat. We're gonna figure this out here together. Travis, thank you for your support, man. I really do appreciate you, dude. Engage with audience. Start a poll. How many of you own the TFDi MD-11? Or do you own TFDi MD-11? All right, we're gonna start a poll. Curious to see how many of you people have purchased this aircraft and how many of you have not purchased this aircraft yet. I'm very curious to see. I feel like maybe a few people were holding off until like it got a couple more updates and something like that. But yeah, thank you again, Travis. I appreciate you, man. CST, same to you, dude. You've come in huge today as well. So thank you, man. I appreciate it. You're waiting for the reverse noise to get fixed? Okay. Do the 777 after and see how they compare. Well, I think more people own the 777. That's a fact. Also, the fact that the 777 came out a couple days before the MD-11, I think that's played a big role as well, Captain. I think a lot of people spending, you know, $150+ in 1 week on 2 airplanes is probably a lot to ask. So I feel like there was probably a bunch of people that have just been waiting, you know, waiting for a little bit of a price drop. Okay, interesting. I don't know if that'll come. Maybe a sale, maybe, yeah. But yeah. Cap, when the 707 gets released, are you going to fly it? Maybe. I have negative experience. Like, I have 0 experience with a 707, so maybe. I don't know. Is the MD-11 manual or automatically updated? You have to manually update it, Lucid. So if you purchased it, you go to the TFDi website, you get the TFDi downloader, and then you just run the downloader. What video of mine did we show? The Austin video? I think it was last Sunday. I think it was I think we were doing Cairo to Dubai in the 777. I think that's the stream it was. Love God, someone created a 717, been asking for decades. I mean, you could have had one on P3D, Kevin. If you went over to P3D, TFDi has a 717 there, but yeah. Prefer the 777 over an MD-11 any day. I think most people are like that, you know what I mean? So can't afford this plane, retired, fixed income. Good to see you, Smitty. I hope you're doing well, man. Can't afford it. Would not be able to have, you should have said is I wouldn't have gas money to go plane spotting. No gas money to go foaming, therefore, don't have this plane. Hope all is well. Excited for 2024 with a new PC build. Just picked up a pair of genuine full carbon fiber Sparco Alfa Romeo bucket seats. New PC is on the back burner. Curse hobbies. Nice, Starset. Good to see you, man. But hey, listen, it's all in time, right? All in due time, my friend. 2024 is around the corner. We got to be excited for that, right? And how things are going to come. Hold on there. There's always money for train fanning. True. Cameras, gas, time. Yeah, it's true. Joe B, how are you, my friend? Which version of Framed In do you use? The DLSS tweak, the universal, or the normal one? I think it's the universal one, Ada, I'm pretty sure. And it's version 1. I think it's the 1.0 or whatever. The newest one that came out. Do you get early access for 2024? Good question. I don't know. I don't know if they plan on doing that. I have no clue. Did they do it for 2020? I don't think there was any like early access or early streaming of 2020, right? Like once the sim came out, everybody was able to create it. I don't remember certain streamers having access. I know that like they flew certain streamers, right? Microsoft flew certain content creators out to Seattle to make videos and try it secretly. But yeah, I don't think it came out early or anything like that. Where'd you buy this t-shirt? This t-shirt is called the Pilot Uniform shirt. It's from Luso Aviation. I'm not sure, Kevin, for the 2000 series users. You'd have to read up. You probably need just the regular one as well. Hawaiian Islands 717 ops. Yep. Before they retire them, that would be cool. Is it thundering outside a lot right now for you? Not for me. He got use frame gen mod at all airports and run great. Yesterday I flew to Frankfurt, Aviatech EDDF freeover. Very bad performance. Was the same for you. I didn't have any problems landing. We flew into there, I think, last week, Chris, or the week before. We flew the MD-11. We did a nighttime arrival on VATSIM, and I didn't have any issues. Remember watching you during your X-Plane 10, X-Plane 11 days, good times, but if times have changed since then. Oh, big time, Starsap. Big time, man. I mean, just from the whole streaming perspective of like how I do and what I stream now. Yeah, he definitely has both EDDFs installed. I would take a look at that, Chris. Maybe Captain Nolan's onto something. Make sure that in the content manager you have the default Frankfurt uninstalled. That could also be an issue. Nismo, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope we're doing well. Yeah, man, the X-Plane 10 and X-Plane 11 days, dude. I mean, I wouldn't change those for, you know, those were incredible times, man. Watching X-Plane grow the way that it was growing, you know, like when X-Plane 10 and X-Plane 11 came out, and the Zebo mod, and like Phoenix putting out some airplanes, Fly J Sim releasing some of theirs, the 727, the 737-200, the IXEG 737-300 was releasing. Phoenix with their 321, 319, not Phoenix, sorry, Tolus. It's a good time, man. I mean, X-Plane was bumping in the, you know, the 2018, 2019. X-Plane was, man. I mean, I remember just being, I was fully invested in X-Plane. And then I remember hearing about Microsoft 2020. That was at the Expo, FS Expo in Orlando, 2019. There was just like, everybody was talking about it, man. It was all on the, I think it was like on E3. It's crazy. I watched you flying the Peter Hager 380 in X-Plane before Cap. Made a good laugh, dude. That was, yeah, it was special. Yeah, we'll have to viperize. It seems like they're finally fixing, if I read correctly the post that I saw this morning, viperize, they're finally fixing like London. It's actually going to look normal now, which is great news. Finally. I was watching an old X-Men 11 live stream of yours 7 years ago. God, it was a beautiful shit show. Oh man, the streams back then, dude, just yelling into the microphone and shit. smoking a cigarette, drinking a fucking energy drink. Oh man, it's crazy we're alive, dude. It's crazy we're alive at this point. Are you a real pilot? I am not a real pilot. No. You are a real MD-11 pilot. Very cool. Very, very cool. All right, how long till our descent into Portland? We are about... Oh, we're still quite a ways into Portland. Okay. But another 170 miles or something like that till top of drop. Lots of time. We'll keep an eye on the weather into Portland for the rest of the flight. Winds are 020 at 5 now. That actually may be favoring the runway 10. So we'll have to consider that at this point. 020, what's that going to be? 28, so that's going to be 8 degrees. It's going to be 10 degrees. Yeah, it's definitely favoring runway 10 right, which is my preferred approach. I love coming in on the 10s. Love flying over like the water, and just the visual aspect on the 10s is beautiful. We'll keep an eye on that. Actually, you know what? Let's change it now just in case we have to do anything crazy. We can always change it back. So go flight plan. We'll find the runway. Where are you? Runway 28. Good. We'll go to star, and we'll just change this around. We're going to be on the ILS 10 right is what we want. And then we want it via... Do we want to use that via... Hold on. Unpin charts 10 right. From Scapo. We will take Scapo. And we'll insert that. Okay. Now, what's going on here? Alright, so I'm gonna go... Why is it... Okay, we're gonna go direct Machu. That should get rid of that weird... Yeah, okay, there we go, thank you. Okay. That should be good. Should be the same Vance. Timbers, Vance, Flower, Full Sail, Micro, Brew, Pub. Portal, Timbers, Vance, Flower, Full Sail, Micro, Brew, Pub. Good. Radar vectors. And then Scapo. That's exactly what we want. So from Pub, we're on a 305 heading, and then we'll vector ourselves down. And there's Scapo for the approach into 10 right. Okay, good, cool. That looks good to me. Fly-by-wire, A380 is releasing on the 2nd of August. I've already received a beta invite. I'm trying the plane tonight. Anyone want to see? There is no NDA. That's a loaded, very, very loaded comment right there, my friend. I feel like they're... okay. I feel like they would probably make that public. I don't think they would just let beta testers going around saying when all their plans are coming out, but they were Nismo. They were, man. It was pretty crazy. Also, I feel like that's on the borderline of self-promoting NENAD, so just, yeah, keep that in mind, man. Keep the self-promotion down to a minimum, dude, if that's what you're doing. I'm sure if you go live on your channel with the beta access of the 380, I'm pretty sure you'll get numerous amount of people tuning into your channel. You don't need the 100 and something people that are watching my stream today over on your channel. You will have thousands of people, if that is the case, tuning into your channel. Thousands. Is it, I was about to say it. I feel like we're on heading select. It was a good thing I looked. We were. Top descent's about 150 miles, Jet. Is it worth buying Microsoft 2024? Well, Microsoft 2024 isn't out yet, so it's a little bit hard for me to give you advice if you should be buying it or not. I don't know. I'm assuming it's going to be worth it, yes. So, yeah. Okay, Ned, no problem. I look forward to watching the video that you are uploading tomorrow morning. Of course there's not, Captain UK. Of course there's not. Welcome to the internet in 2024. I mean, what did we think was going to happen? I feel like we figured this was eventually going to happen. I love the contrail on the MD-11, how you have the two down here and then the one up here. So badass, man. What do you think about Latin VFR? They should stick to making scenery. That's my opinion on Latin VFR. Wait, is the Memphis to Anchorage or SDF to Anchorage on Saturday? Anchorage to Memphis. Although I'm not necessarily turned off by the idea of going Memphis to Anchorage, to be honest with you. Maybe we will do that, because maybe that makes a little bit more sense. Because this evening we're doing Toronto to Memphis, and then Saturday we could get up and do Memphis to Anchorage. Maybe we're going to do that, actually. I think we'll do that. Why did they need to stick to scenery? Because their airplanes are not very good. How do I find out which version of Universal Frame Gen mod I need? I have 5 options. What are the options, AG? Maybe just use the basic one then, as long as you can download whatever. Does the engine tail affect the reverse after touchdown? Is it a very awkward position for the engine? It definitely is. There is reverse thrust on it though as well, which is pretty cool. What do you think of the first updated approach? Fantastic, Herc. Fantastic. Yeah, the airplane flies really nice. We absolutely greased it, dude. We got a 100 foot per minute, 1.04 G. Yeah, we absolutely greased it. The virtual call, they released an A220. Jesus, where's that, on the marketplace? Is that the only place to find it, on the marketplace? Probably something like that. I'm willing to bet. Announcement video came out 11 minutes ago. Jesus. Oh, it's coming out on July 22nd? What are you smoking? Vaporizer. THC. I live in Canada. THC is legal. Aerosoft CRJ is not great. No, it needs a major update as well. The description says, note, available only in the Microsoft Flight Simulator until pardon me, available only in Marketplace Flight Simulator until July 22nd for PC and Xbox. Price 18 USD. Where is this? Is this on YouTube? Virtual call A220. 14 minutes ago they posted this. Oh boy. Oh fuck. Oh boy, chat. Alright, so another just complete hack job. Where did they pull this from? The systems from the default 787 and 747, and the overhead is kind of resembles it. At least it has a side stick, so it's a good start. Whew. I mean, 17 bucks. You know, I guess know your crowd. Know who you're trying to sell this to, but yeah. Oh, chat, there you go. They got heat blur. Oh, they got lights, cabin lights. Oh, look at that. Got animated. Oh, the seatbelt sign doesn't even come off, so there's no animated seatbelt sign. Why would they even show this? I was expecting like the seatbelt sign to go off, you know what I mean? The animated seatbelt sign. The engines don't even look correct, man. Like, those do not look like the Pratt & Whitney 1500s. There's no way. What is it? Hold on, chat. I gotta hear sound. Hold on. We need to pause this. We need to hear sound. Hopefully there's no music. Fuck. There's music, man. Of course there is. Wait. Kind of. The sound is kind of there, I guess. I don't know. It was kind of there. But yeah, this is, I can't see this being very good. It's virtual call, man. I mean, they're like, they gotta be like one of the worst, man. Right up there, like their Embraer series and stuff. Holy shit. Would they film this on a potato too, or what? Holy stutters, Batman. I mean, like, again, I think we've all... The modeling looks weird, though. Those wings, it doesn't look like that, the A220. I can't get over the cockpit, though, dude. It's so, like... Ugh. It's so painfully default. Like, even this right here. Even this little section right here. Like, this is pulled from a default plane. Like, there's no, like, all the buttons, all this, like, everything, even the there's nothing default about this. It's just pulled from different assets that are made available. You can see that this whole panel is just straight from, like, the 787 or something. That's... Ay, man. The PFD is directly lifted from the 787. Okay. So I'm not going crazy and thinking that that's exactly what it looks like. Got you. Even like the wing looks weird, man. It doesn't look like an A220 wing. It's weird. The dimensions seem off. Yeah, Chad, that's going to be another skip for me. Sorry about that. But that's going to be another pass. We'll let, I'm sure our good friend XP72 will be having a look at that, so I'm sure you'll be able to find it over on his channel. So maybe you'll have to go over there to check your reviews, but no thank you. No thank you. What up, Crystal? Good to see you, man. Welcome back. This looks like when they try to put an airplane in movies and it's just all wrong. It's very weird. Yeah. Can you show the map of where we are? Sure. There we are. We're actually going to be close to starting our arrival here momentarily in about 50 miles top of descent. 50 miles. These devs make this sim look like a joke with all these trashy modeled airplanes. I mean, to be honest with you, dude, like, it's the same in every other sim, right? It's just everything is under a microscope when it comes to Microsoft, because there's so many people using the simulator. There's so, like, all the news outlets are following it, FS Elite and Threshold, and all the news outlets are following everything, so everything feels like it's just, you know, overexpanded and just, like, over, you know, but yeah, that's a funny one. That's again, man, I mean, $17 or what is it? $17.99, $18. $18 for the airplane. I think I would hope most people know what they're paying for when they get into that. I mean, at that point, you're just paying for the couple of hours that it probably took them to model the airplane. Every single one of those systems, every single one of those buttons, every single one of those dials, that was all pulled from just default assets on the SDK. So, yeah, you're definitely not getting an A220. You're more so getting a, what do you even call that? That's a Frankenplane. That's definitely a Frankenplane. That was like multiple things put together, and yeah. Hey, like I said, man, at this point, now that we've got the 777, now that we've got the MD-11, and more importantly, now that we've got the MD-11 flying properly, I can hold off for a little bit, man. I'm okay in waiting for the Phoenix 319, the Phoenix 321, the Synaptic A220, you know, certain airplanes that we know that should be coming out this year or maybe towards the end of the year. Phoenix, anytime now. Anytime now, Phoenix, you can release your 319 and 321. It's not like we're 8 months late on that promise anyways, so that's okay. The Any builds 350 by the end of the year, yeah, if they're still on track. It's going to be a good one. Yeah, honestly, CST, I don't think Virtual Coal has ever put out a decent product in their entire existence in the flight sim world. What's even crazier is they've been around forever, dude. Like, Virtual Coal has been designing products since like FSX days, I'm pretty sure. Which blows my mind that enough people have bought their products to keep them funded and to keep them going. Because if you're not buying it and you're not making any money, well, most likely you're not going to keep developing products, right? I'm sure there are some exceptions, but yeah. No, exactly, Ludo. Exactly. It doesn't have Navigraph? Well, no, of course not. Look at the thing, man. I mean, I wouldn't expect it to have Navigraph, dude. That thing is basically like just buying a default airplane at this point. Someone made a comment that we are trash talking the A220 in your live streams under their vid. Jesus Christ. I wasn't even trash talking. I was just pointing out that, like, I even had some good, I said the sounds are pretty decent. But I mean, once you watch the video and you look at everything and Jesus, dude, people are so sensitive, man. Majestic Q400, that's going to be a good one too. Yeah, it's going to be a great one. Have any of you guys been seeing the Any build sales that they've been having every day? Every day there's like a new set of sales and stuff. I was trying to save you guys some cash, but that was fast. Jesus. All these subpar developers looking to beat the rush. I fully expect Latin VFR to release a 350 very soon. Ahead of any builds, mark my words. Wouldn't surprise me, man. That or a 380 CST. One of those two. Wouldn't surprise me, man. Yeah. I don't pay any attention to that Pluto, man. Sorry, buddy. Too old for that shit, man. Virtual Cole responded to that comment, said, "Thank you, sir. It is normal. We are already used to those treatments." Gee, I wonder why. It's that mean old Captain Canada. Such a mean man. I wasn't even mean to the airplane, dude. I was just spitting out facts. I said this looks like a default. It literally looks like it was just cut and paste from the default airplanes. They didn't even try and hide that. Someone said in the comments that Virtual Cole is planning to release a CRJ 200 in September. Good for them. Good for them. I mean, I don't even think we were harsh about it, dude. It's just, you know, that's another pass from me. That's it. All I needed was that 3-minute video, a couple shots inside the cabin and cockpit to see. That's all I needed to know, man. That's all I needed to know. That is it, my friends. All right, we are timbers down to 5,000 at micro. Chat, look who's leaving the comment. It's Mr. A380 developer himself, chat. Captain Canada channel is making fun of your product on their current live stream. They're all talking about how unfinished this product is. Chat, fucking shoot me, dude. Oh man, I swear to God, we live in a fucking simulated world, man. This ain't even fucking real, dude. we don't live in real life, man. We don't live in real life. This is just. Oh fuck me, man. God damn, dude. Oh man, not the dev. What is the destination and value of strong wind? What is the destination? We're going to Portland. And what is the value of strong wind? What do you mean? Sorry, I don't get that one, man. Hey, don't diss. That's the real world MD-11 pilot, too. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Real world MD-11 pilot, fly-by-wire A380 developer, and content creator who's going to post the first videos of the of the A380, man. Wow, what an accomplished fellow. What an accomplished what an accomplished little fellow he is. Such real remarks from this person. What a toolbox, man. Oh, fuck, dude. You can't get over it, man. I'm telling you, dude. You can't avoid it. You know? You can't avoid it, man. No matter where it is, it's unavoidable, man. It's unavoidable. Pause my sim to use the toilet hard because top of descent is very soon. Jesus. That's information we didn't need to know. Are we at top of descent? I think we are. Oh shit, chat. We missed top of descent. Get her down. Let's go. 5,000 feet. We were too busy laughing. Sorry. Oh boy, oh boy. That was a good one, dude. Shit. Whew. That was a great one, man.
Kyle, as a flight simulator ambassador, I fully expect you to buy the all-new Virtual Joe K220 and fly it for at least a week or two to give it an unbiased review.
Correct.
I'm sure that all of your loyal followers and I will be looking forward to it.
Thank you. I will do my best to provide such great needs for the community. Could you imagine if I actually started buying these planes and flying these planes, man? Oh my god. Could you imagine, dude? Okay, we got a lot of real oddballs in your chat. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, dude. I mean, this is barely even scratching the surface, if I'm being honest with you. Barely even scratches the surface, my amigo. This is the sad realities of being a content creator in 2024, man. It's pretty crazy. Pretty crazy, man. ILS minimums 224. Wrong button. My apologies. 224 on the barrel minimums. Good. We're going to go auto brake to medium once again. Should be good. And I think that's it. That's all we have to do. We're just expecting radar vectors. That's really it. Yeah, I don't think there's any ATC. PDX tower. Actually, tower's online. 123775. So we'll contact him turning on final. And we'll have tower. I'm more surprised that the real MD-11 pilot isn't critiquing you right now. Oh, he is. I banned him immediately. Critique. Don't worry. He's been removed from the channel. Come on. I don't got time for that shit, dude. I don't got time for that shit, man. I got much better and more important things to worry about in my life. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. Above 24 at Moxie. Well, we're definitely past Moxie. We're close to Timbers now. Just above 11. We need to be between 11 and 15 at Vance, though. Between 11 and 15. Oh, shit. We gotta throw out some ground spoilers, chat. What was his name? I don't even remember, dude. Don't even remember. It's already that far forgotten. He's one of thousands that just, you know, think they're tough because they hide behind a keyboard and a screen, you know. Yeah, I didn't realize we were so above profile. We're quite a bit above profile. Now, thankfully, we have quite a ways to run as well, right? We've got another like 80 miles till we get to like Scapo. So about 65 miles to Scapo. So we're perfectly fine. We're descending now. It'll get us back on track. If they're a real MD-11 pilot, they declare myself the president of the universe. Correct. I thought I was. Sorry. I thought that was me. I love coming into Portland, man. It's always so beautiful. Got the river. The airport's like kind of like right over here, nestled right on that river. And the 10 right approach is very, very nice. I need to put my new squawk code. I just remembered, especially because we're flying them with ATC now. PDX tower. ILS 28 left in use. Okay, we may have to change some things here, chat. PDX, weather. Winds are 020 at 5. Is that what they're doing in real life? Is that why he's got it set up like that? I mean, either way, we're going with a crosswind. It's a little bit of an easier crosswind component if we're on the 10s, but they are where are you going? Yeah, they're definitely landing on the 10s, or sorry, the 2.8s. We shall change this approach chat. 2.8 left, and we don't want any of you. And insert. Okay, so it's got it all in there, and then I just need to add the waypoint. What was it for the ILS runway 2.8 left? It was going to be hipster. Hipster. Wunderbar. Okay, looking good. We're still insanely above profile, even more so now because we got that approach, but that's fine. We'll keep ground spoilers out and we'll keep on descending. 250s on the speed, so we'll keep descending even further from there. We actually kind of met the restriction almost between 11 and 15 at Vance. We're just passing through Vance and we're at 15. So like we're almost back on profile. Flower's going to be between 7 and 9. We should be able to hit that restriction at Flower, especially with the ground spoilers out now and descending through. Should be good. Let me pause the music here in a second, chat. It's finishing up. This guy, man, Vladdy, dropping the $100 donation. When are you coming back home, man? That's the more important question. When are you coming back home? Huge no floaties too, Vlad. Thank you, my friend. I appreciate you. I'm gonna take that as a birthday present, right? You totally meant that as a birthday present. Thank you, Vlad. Appreciate you, my friend. I hope you're well, buddy. I hope you're doing well. So much has changed, Vlad. You come back, I'll give you a chunk of land on the farm. You can build your off-grid palace on the farm away from everybody and people. Put you all the way at the back of the property. give you some power. Cut you down some wood. You can actually build something really cool out there. I've thought about it numerous times. It just sucks that it would be so far from the actual like driveway. Dubai is fun. Dubai is really good, especially with the new update too. The new Indie Builds update for Dubai. It's actually really good. Yeah. Okay, sorry, we're supposed to pause the music. Okay, music is paused. We got to get invested in the approach here, chat. 2377.5. Good. Are we back on profile? Yeah, we're back on profile, chat. Ground spoilers can go in and armed. We're back on profile. Good. See? Nothing to worry about, chat. Still met profile. We're coming up on 10,000 feet, so let's go landing lights on. Good. Ooh, she's still heavily descending. Okay, I'm going to keep ground spoilers out here then. Shit, that's right. You can't arm them. You have to disarm them, and then they'll go out. There we go. I just want to watch our speed. Our speed got away from us there just a little bit. Up into the 260s. But we are on profile now, so that's good. And then I guess what we're going to do is we're going to make that right turn at Windmere. And then we'll take it out to Ice Axe, and then from Ice Axe we'll go left direct Hipster and down and in. And if we look at the charts, Hipster at 3,700 is what we're looking for. Ground spoilers can go back in. It looks like our descent is kind of arrested a little bit. 3,700 is what we're looking for at Hipster, so we'll bug up 3,700. Good. And the approach is looking good. Craig, my man, huge no floaties 2 drop on the €2 says, hey Cap, Edinburgh V2 coming tomorrow. Do it. There's no live stream tomorrow, and we're in the 777. Edinburgh V2 is probably going to have to be about a week or two, Craig. But I will take a look at it. Don't you worry. You know me. I love Pyrig. I love Edinburgh. But I think once we're back in like the 7.3 and the A320, we'll definitely check that out. Definitely. Yeah. Thank you, Cool Things. Appreciate it, man. There's a really good freeware for Dubai as well. I use it mainly because I don't like buying scenery. The only payware I have is OMAA by Any Builds. It's a good one as well. Yeah. Thank you again, Craig. Appreciate you, Vladdy. Thank you again, man, for that $100 donation as well. Appreciate it, man. V2 is going to cost 29 USD. Maybe if you don't already own it, I'm sure if you own it, there's probably some type of there's probably something that you get, some type of discount or something like that. 210 knot speed restriction, chat. I'm actually going to start taking over it on some things here. So 210 on the speed, we'll pull it. We're going to go slat retraction. Sorry, slat. We're going to go slats out. I'm going to dial this to 15 degrees here for our flaps as well. Flap retraction, slat retraction is not the word I was looking for. Slats are coming out. Leading edge is out now on the MD. How do you even update it through the EFB? For what? How are we updating what? Do you recommend the YYC Calgary Airport by FSIM? Fantastic, Nicholas. Yes, fantastic scenery. Highly recommend it. Alright, we're going to go vertical speed down to 3,700 feet. I'm just going to go up by like 700 feet per minute or something like that. 500 feet per minute. How's that? There we go. 500 feet per minute because we still have to make that left turn to Hipster. And we need to cap at Hipster at 3,700 is what we're looking for. And then descend to 2,900 for Hannah. So.
I'm sorry, didn't know you were accepting birthday presents.
This
also,
guy,
not
man.
that I care, but this puts me at $160. Happy birthday.
This guy, dude. Huge no floaties to you. CST Gaming. Guys, let's get some love and chat for CST. Dropping the $137 donation. Definitely getting up on that leaderboard. Guys, please, let's see a big old sea of no floaties in chat for CST. Appreciate you, my man. Incredibly kind, dude. Thank you. Truly do appreciate it, man. Thank you very, very much. Steel, thank you, man. Appreciate you, dude. Had a great day with friends and family, and didn't do family. Went family the next day, but a great time, man, nonetheless. Thank you for your support, dude. Appreciate you. All right, ground spoilers are armed. Auto brake is set. We're on vectors now. So let's go heading. And we're going to turn ourselves. Give us a nice little heading towards Hipster here. So let's go like 015 on that. We'll turn the aircraft now. And then I can shallow out the descent. Like 200 feet per minute. Something super shallow. Speed restriction is good at 210. I don't think there was another one. No, speed restriction's good. And then we need to get ready on tower. 23.775. 23.775. Good. And we're coming past Hipster, which is good. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to go direct. And we're going to go Hipster. And we're going to insert. And then we're going to go back to nav track. And then that should take us direct Hipster. And then from Hipster we'll capture Localizer. Good. All you lucky people who are gifted membership who have access to no floaties, stick around, man. You'll get access to it, dude. There's tons of great people around here that really help, man. It's incredible. All right, tower frequency, just to confirm he's online. PDX tower 23.775. Good.
Portland Tower, United 821, ready to go.
United 821, runway 28 right, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, runway 28 right, United 821.
Got a United pilot departing out as well. Very nice. All right. We'll get ready as soon as we start seeing our glide slope come alive. We'll arm our approach. Glide slope should come alive.
Exit right when able. Exit right when able.
There's glide slope. We'll arm approach. Beautiful.
All right, then exit
Bring our
left
speed back down to 190. We'll go flaps 15 degrees. Portland Tower, good afternoon. Fedex 420, ILS 28 left.
FedEx 420. FedEx 420, runway 2 left, clear to land.
28 left, clear to land, FedEx 420. Alright, approach, looks like we can vacate to the, well, if we're going all the way to the end, we're vacating Charlie 1, which we're definitely not going to do. We'll probably hit Echo or Bravo 2, which means that we have to go back this way and cross the runway into the south ramp. So that's what we're going to plan to do. Okay, speed's good, altitude's good. We'll wait for the 2,500 foot call out. Once we get that, we'll prepare. Getting absolutely rocked around again.
Mike Jackson, straight ahead, United 2980.
Yep, 92980, straight ahead, Echo.
Great, thank you. 2980.
Let's beat the 100. Dude, I don't know about that one. I feel like that was a little bit of luck. We'll see. Well, if we get back-to-back great landings, though, we know that the aircraft is... It already feels so much better to me, so... we'll see how she goes. 2,500, gear down, flaps 28 degrees. Let's go final approach speed today, which was going to be 2,500, 159 on our VAP speed. 159 is in. Select it. Good. Flaps 35, which will be our landing flaps today. Absolutely rocking.
Yeah, 821, no further ATC available, frequency change approved.
Wing flex.
Sorry, did
Bopped
you
around.
say again for United 821?
All right, and let's start the recording, yeah? Recording is on.
Please change approved United
We've been cleared to land.
Stabilizer motion.
Stabilizer motion. Everything is looking good there. I'm happy with that. Friends, Dusty Cam is going on. 1,800 feet. I feel like I should fly this bad boy from here. Let's do it. My airplane.
Autopilot.
Good. Alright. Let's see how she goes. I also feel like it's much easier to keep the airplane on glide slope now. The previous updates, I was having a little bit of an issue keeping the aircraft on glide slope sometimes. Just felt a little bit weird. So, might have to dial back my Real Cat turb settings, because, like, I'm just getting rocked around in this thing, man. A little bit low on the slope. We'll bring the nose up just slightly. And our landing checklist is complete. You can see our little green box down here. So it's looking good. The aircraft feels, honest to God, it feels like night and day difference to like the first couple, the first release with the first patch. Like this is just insane how much better this feels. Like I have so much control over the airplane where I felt like I didn't have control earlier. It's crazy, man. You can just we've stuck on this glide slope. It feels really good. Really, really, really good. 777 update drop. Nice, another 777 update. We like that. Check.
500.
2 white, 2 red all the way in. We're looking great. Approaching minimums.
400.
Got it.
Minimum.
Continue.
300.
A little bit low on the slope. Bring the nose up. Don't go chasing glide slope though, but
200.
a little bit of nose up attitude. Jesus, dude, like getting absolutely hammered right now by that
100.
wind.
50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Little correction, it's going to be firm, that's fine. We wanted that center line. Nose down gently, reversers are out. Called the firm. Those winds are all over the place, dude. Nah, that was a little bit firm on that one for sure. Reverser stowed. A little bit firm on that one. We should have asked if we could take that. Hit that, that's fine. No, that was definitely a little bit firm, Jack. Definitely a firm landing, and I haven't mastered the crosswind. I kind of forgot how bad of a crosswind that was until we were coming in, and I could really feel the crosswind. But it feels so much better, man. It feels infinitely times better than it did on the previous update. So I'm excited to keep flying it, man. I'm excited to fly it again tonight. I'm going to be flying it into Memphis, so it should be real fun to fly it. And you'll see on the replay, man, for 300 feet per minute, it's not going to look it's not going to look hard. It's actually going to look pretty decent. All right, and we have been vacated exactly where we thought we would. Bravo 2, we actually almost could have hit Echo. If I smashed on the brakes, we could have made it, but Tower Fedex 420 vacated Bravo 2.
FedEx 420, roger. Safe parking? Is it cargo?
Yeah, we're going to South Cargo for FedEx 420.
FedEx 420, South Cargo taxi via Bravo, Echo, crossing runway 3 at Bravo, crossing runway 28 left at Echo.
Wait, where's he? Okay. All right, taxi to South Cargo, Bravo, Echo will cross 3 on Bravo and then cross 28 left on Echo, FedEx 420. Okay, cleared across all the runways. Ground spoilers are clean, flaps are clean as well. Let's go ahead and landing lights off, nose light over to taxi. Strobe lights are off, logo lights are off as well. We'll go ahead and spool the APU up. Beautiful. Yeah, definitely a firm one on that one, chat. It's nice and firm. Did you notice how like everything was going super smooth, and then about, I don't know, 500 feet above the runway, it's like the crosswind just kicked in, and it kicked in like that. Like it blew me off. Also, I don't know what I have to test this. Settings. Okay, yeah, that's why. These need to be down to 75. These at 100, a little bit too much. Save and reload. Good. All right. I forgot that every livery you have to kind of do that for Real Cat Turb with some airplanes. Every livery you have to make sure you can save it for the airframe, but I don't feel that it works all that well half the time. Yeah, it's going to be a little bit better for tonight. Cool, chat. Remember, if you did enjoy that, don't forget to smash down the thumbs up. Had a beautiful arrival in Oakland, and then a little bit of a harder arrival here into Portland. But like I said, man, just kind of more so dealing with that crazy crosswind. It would have been nice if we could land on runway 10, but I guess he's doing, which I guess makes sense. He's doing real world ATIS, and they're landing on the 28s. Mohammed, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. And did notice a small loading in the scenery. I wouldn't say small loading. There's some weird terrain stuff going on with the scenery. I think they're actually working like that. The little terrain stuff. Always had that at the scenery. I think they're working on an update for this airport as well. What was the landing on that one? 310 foot per minute, 108 on the G. I mean, I'm pretty sure we went from winds, like, I'm pretty sure the winds did a 360 at like 500 feet, because at the end of it, 6 knots blowing out of that way. It's pretty crazy. UPS to Memphis? No, FedEx to Memphis. We're doing, this evening, we're doing Toronto to Memphis in the FedEx MD-11. Good man, see you, dude. Thanks for hanging out today. Appreciate you. And I hope you have a wonderful day. If I don't see you tonight, hopefully I will see you on Saturday for our long haul in the MD-11. We're going from, I think, like I said, we're going to do Memphis to Anchorage on Saturday too. I got to get CST up on the leaderboard. Sorry, CST. Let me get you back up on that leaderboard. And that does put you at 165 for the month. So we'll get you up on that leaderboard, my man. Thank you again for all the support today. Appreciate you. All the gifted subs, all the donations. Absolutely incredible, man. Appreciate you, dude. And yes, thank Captain Will and Captain Nolan for the laughs. Boy, do they know how to get me going, don't they?
My headphones weren't working there for a second.
Somebody's back.
821, was that you?
Affirmative.
You're lucky. Well, I'm gonna tell Thrustmaster the wrong address for your Boeing yoke. I'm gonna be like, I don't know, man. Should be there. I don't know why it's not there. I have no clue. Oh, they give me 18 left, 36 right for east flow from YYZ. 15, sorry? 15 and 33 for Toronto? Or are we talking... Oh, sorry, you're talking about into Memphis this evening. Got you. Into Memphis. The real aircraft parked at like one of these stands here, so we're just going to go into here. I don't even know where this is in like GSX. South parking 4? No. Phoenix Logistics. Did it just load anybody here? Oh, it did. Alright, well, look at that. Alright, let's get into the ramp then. Nose lights off. We don't need to worry about any of that. Also, we can kill engine number 2, as a lot of the pilots say they do. Captain Will, yeah, dude, he won a Boeing yoke at the expo. Lucky guy, man. He won a Boeing yoke at the expo, and he is, he's getting it shipped. 6 hours Anchorage to Memphis? I think so, Christopher. Yeah, we're going to go Memphis. Yeah, we're going to go Memphis to Anchorage. But yeah, I believe it's about 6 hours, 6.5 hours, something like that. Where are you making me go there, dude? Okay, I'm trusting you. I think that's about good right there. Cool. Park brakes coming on. Wonderful. Thank you. Park brakes coming on. Beautiful. Engine number 1 is off. Engine number 3 is off. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down to Portland. Let's go ahead and stop our replay. Good. We've got that, but I like I said, man, to me, the way that the aircraft feels now, it's infinite times better. If you've been flying this aircraft since the initial release, and to the way that it flies now with this, my God, it's literally night and day. Literally night and day. So very, very, very happy with how this aircraft is flying. Absolutely love this aircraft. So for me, that's absolutely awesome. We're going to go ready to fly on the panel state. We're going to go flaps all the way down. Ready to go. Good. We're going to turn all of our lights on. Good. I think everything is on, actually. Yep, everything is already on. Good. And let's just go to... Actually, no. Never mind. We'll leave that like that. Like that. Can I go to dispatch and set... Okay. There. At least we'll have the proper weights now. Alright, cool. Waiting for flaps to come out all the way full. Oh, sorry, they're flaps 35, so 1 notch up. Flaps 35, good. How much does this bird cost? Exclamation point aircraft they have. I believe it's $70, $69.99. Captain Will was at the expo. He was, but he was like, yeah, Will, you should have been around more, you butthead. I barely even saw you, dude. You swooped in, did the landing challenge, didn't see him any time after that. Didn't come to any of the dinners, didn't come to any of the bars to have a beverage. This man was on his own status. I did not see Will. I did not see him at all. Other than, like I said, I didn't even know he was there. Somebody had to like tell me. They were like, hey, it's Captain Will. Kyle told me you were at the ranch. You just came over for the free yoke. I mean, pretty much, essentially. You're not wrong. This man won his prize, and he was like, "See you later, bye." All right, hit the replay button. Let's pause our replay. We'll bring this forward. You don't need to watch it from there. We can watch it from about 1,000 feet. We'll go here, trim. We'll go start here. Yes, and we'll go ahead and resume the replay. Beautiful. Let's go outside view here for the first one. We'll have a look-see. And I'm telling you, watch. Like 300 foot per minute, but watch how it doesn't act like a 300 foot per minute, I promise you. It's weird how it I'm telling you, this airplane is a thing of its own. It really, really, really is. I looked at Discord at 10 p.m. and you hadn't messaged yet. So wife and I left on our own, saw the message the next day. Sadly, only in town. That's right. You were only in Friday, Saturday.
500.
You're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. Why did I think you were in town longer? Because you went to LA first, right? Yeah, you're right.
400.
What did we do Friday night? Friday night we went to Fremont Street. Went out for the barbecue at Fremont Street.
Minimum 200.
By the way, chat, Sim Toolkit Pro gave us a 251 on the landing. 251.
100.
I'll let you be the judge. 303 something.
30, 20, 10.
I mean, it was firm. It was a great landing. Absolutely put that right on the 1,000 footers, chat. A little bit of correction on that too. That actually wasn't that bad. I'm pretty happy with that one. Especially for where we touched down. That's for sure. Definitely not a butter. Definitely a nice
40,
firm
30,
landing.
20, 10.
But I mean, aiming point, 1,000 footers. The right side of the aircraft goes down first because of the crosswind. We did everything the way that we should have done it. The offload on that main wheel,
50,
the crosswind
40,
push
30, 20, 10.
into the wind, correction. Wasn't bad. Wasn't bad at all. All right, my friends, that's going to do it for me. I want to take this time now to thank my mods, my donators, and my sponsors. Thank you all so much for everything that you do for the channel. Without you guys here, none of this would be possible. So seriously, thank you all very, very, very much for support. To everybody else that cannot donate using a monetary value, but donates with your time, your effort, want to appreciate everybody else being here, man. You guys are absolutely incredible. I appreciate every single person that comes here to hang out. Thank you for all of the donations today, all of the new members, 57 gifted members today, over 250 likes. Glad you guys enjoyed this one. Thank you all for coming to hang out. Again, we are live this evening. If you do want to join, please feel free. We will be flying Toronto down to Memphis, which is going to set up our flight. There's an IKEA chat. We're going to be flying Toronto to Memphis, which is going to set up our flight on Saturday, which is going to be Memphis up to Anchorage. Very excited about that one. Should be a lot of fun. Back in the MD-11 tonight, back in the MD-11 on Saturday, 777 Sunday and Monday over in Japan. We've got another busy week, man. I feel like these weeks are just going like this. We've been so busy since we got back from the expo. It's just been non-stop with the release of the MD-11 and the release of the 777 as well. There's a nice correction into wind. Could have flared it a little bit longer, but that really didn't look bad, chat. I would almost wager to say that really wasn't a 300 foot per minute. That actually looked really good. Cool. I'll leave you guys with some replays. I'll leave you guys with the outro. Thank you again for coming to hang out today. Appreciate y'all, man. And I look forward to seeing all of you guys either tonight or on Saturday's long haul. Happy landings, my friends. See